Hi guys, thank you very much for being patient and waiting for 18 minutes. Sorry. I am a bit tired today after yesterday, but it's like numb, it's not numb or sleepy, I'm not sure. But in any case, it's day 648, right? I'm happy to see you all there in the chat, and I was preparing that video for from Kulchitsko battalion, guys. You see all the progress bars, they haven't been updated. These ones, yeah, those ones. They haven't been updated, and I need to do it during the stream. But you see all the updated links there in the description of the stream. Thank you very much for the donations you've been already sent in. I've noticed that. I'm gonna add the progress bars in a minute. A lot to show you, a lot to tell you. Life has been pretty fast these days, and yeah, Rose Raheli, hello Tuna, hello Dijkstra, hello Enhil, hello Mertzi, hello Mark Senkeman, Michelle Ferguson, Amonsky, Adventure Camping Zone. Hit that like button, thank you very much. Holy Oblation, hello. Hello Leather Cat, hello Silver Earth, hello Taste Like Kuna? Oh, no. Taste like I won't be able to read this right now. I mean your name. But Taste. Yeah. Let's call you Taste. Hello. Hello Andreas Lach. Hello Pet Challenge. Hello Secular Secai. Armand, we missed you. Craig Ellis, hello. Jonathan Sturgill, hello. Hello K and K's. By the way, Nils, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I already noticed them. Thank you very much. And who else we have there? My cousin Mikita Makashev. Hello, brother. And yeah, I think I mentioned everyone. Hey, no, not yet. Susa, hello. Hello, Mark Garcia. Hello, Michael Michaels. Colorless Circle. Hello. Okay, Gail Roberts. Hi from very snowy Wyoming state mountains. Spending much time shoveling and snow blowing. That's cool. A lot of snow here too lately, frosty, and we have ice on the roads, not on the big ones, but the some neighborhood roads or the roads deeply like hidden in blocks, or just not deeply, maybe just hidden. I don't remember if I said hi to Michelle Ferguson. Hi. Manu, hello. I've seen you've joined our Discord today. Chris Weisman, hello. Caitlin T, hi. Hi, Mother, Ilona Nehmatulina. I'm happy to see you here. Okay, I think Yahweh wasn't mentioned. Hello, Yahweh, how you doing? It's my way, yeah. Just like that one is yours. Every time I see a certain moderator's name, I think of Tune. Luck Funky Cold Medina. I don't know what Luck Funky Cold Medina like at all. Hey Yuki Roma. Hi, hello from Connecticut. Happy to see you. Hey Fest Buck. Hello from Scotland. Hey Michael. Hey Hugh G. Привіт, друже. I like your Ukrainian. Thank you. Rick. Yak Trucks. Seriously, I sent you links on Discord. Yak Trucks? What are you talking about? Yeah, you send me a lot of links, and unfortunately I don't have time to follow each and every one of them, so sorry, that I'm too busy some days, and some days I have to, stay late, like yesterday, to create today's stream and to sort all the little businesses and arrangements. I had to go to the bed at 10:30, and was up even for a longer period of time, just because I couldn't sleep. And yeah, I was at the concert yesterday. I'm gonna be showing you some videos today. Definitely, we're gonna have a guest who lives in Kherson. His name is Stravos. He is from Canada. Hey, the real Vladimir Putin. I won't. I'm happy to see you, but the Vladimir Putin, do fuck off. But since you're the real one, so welcome. I'm, too nice guy to send you to fuck off. Okay, yeah, we like it. We also love Ukraine. Yeah, I know that you guys love Ukraine. Thank you very much for all the support. So, let's talk about first. Let me show you the browser. I mean, like, let me adjust it. Let me find it. Which one? This one or that one? This one. Got it. You're gonna see it now. Is it too small? Probably need to make it, yeah, a bit smaller. Okay, so guys, let's go here to my channel, yeah, and see the video that I just posted an hour before the stream. That's one of the reasons I was late. I'm sorry. So let's watch. Let's get here and watch the thanks for the 2 Mavic 3T drones from Kulchitsko battalion. Hey, where's the sound? I need to put it on. And let's begin from the very beginning. But will you see the whole subs? Let me just... The whole? All the subs. Okay, save it as any name, just random name. Closing the program. The app, to be honest. Okay, to be precise, not honest. It's a bit noisy, guys are sorry about that, but we have what we have, and it's still awesome. Let's watch it.
Доброго дня, друзі! Хочемо подякувати нашим шановним волонтерам Ярославу та Мирославу. Особливо хотілося б відмітити Бьорна, який саме більше задонатив на наші дрони, на наші очі, які будуть працювати як вдень, так і вночі на перемогу України. Слава Україні! Героям слава! Дякую!
Yeah, it's a bit short, just 22 seconds, but the guys mentioned Bjorn, our hero donator, who practically bought them 1.5 of those 2 drones. So Bjorn, thank you very much again for your crazy generosity. And guys, you all contributed to this fundraiser, so I thank everyone, not just Bjorn. Every donation is important. There are no small donations. If you were sending just $1 or $5, it is already a contribution, and without it, this fundraiser won't be whole, and we won't be having this result. So thank you very much, each and every one of you guys. You are just amazing. Thank you very much for supporting the armed forces of Ukraine. Okay, we gotta go to this one now. Let me move it. I'm gonna tell you about our new fundraiser. It's for Mavic batteries, 9 of them. We need to buy 3 sets. Now, this fundraiser comes from Ames, who we helped with 2 Mavic 3E drones, which I didn't receive today, though I should received it yesterday, but because the Polish border has been blocked by some people from Poland. I won't say Polish people, because a lot of Polish people stand with us, and only some minority of pro-Russian elements are blocking the border, and this is actually affecting our work now, guys, mine and yours. Now we have the delay on the shipment of these two drones. Just a few days for now, but it can get worse because the number of trucks is there on the border, just standing there, is growing, and it's not that good. The situation is unfortunately getting worse, and Russia is, you see, succeeding in blocking the aid to Ukraine. It's not only the military aid, like from countries. That one will probably go without any obstacles. But who knows? Maybe it is too. But the work of us volunteers who buy Mavics, who buy thermoscopes, cars are also delayed, guys, because of that, and it's very unfortunate. And this means that we're not doing a good enough job in terms of information, informing other people. So it's, I think, very important to probably in the future start becoming more visible. Like, for example, our community could start cooperating, working together, doing co-streams with people from Poland, with people from Slovakia. We need to make them informed of what the hell is really happening, because they are getting influenced by some Russian propaganda narratives, and this is not good. This may lead to some shitty consequences. Staying hydrated today, not just have my water here, but Coca-Cola and some tea. Gotta begin with the tea properly. Yeah, and Coca-Cola later. Tuna, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. Um, and Slovak truckers as well. Yeah, Slovak truckers are also blocking us. So, yep, this is just, not good. And guys, we all together must inform people in all the countries in the world, to be honest, because this will be happening more and more in the future because Russia is tireless. It is putting millions, billions of dollars, guys, each year. Uh, big numbers they're putting in that. See you on the replay, everybody. Have a great stream. Rick says Yahweh. Bye, Yahweh. Have a great day or night, whatever you have there. Oh, in Canada, it's day. It's just like the midday for you. I know. Okay, so this fundraiser is for 112th Territorial Defense Brigade, 11th Battalion to be precise. They are in need of batteries, accumulators for Mavic drones, because they lose them time to time. They have the drones, needed drones right now, but they don't have enough batteries for them. So we need to raise 80,000 hryvnias, which is a bit more than $2,000. Let me actually count. Yeah, 2,200 approximately. Considering the exchange rate could be different day to day here in Ukraine. Like, yeah, this can change. This could be from 2,200 to 2,300. Yeah, guys, not a very big goal considering that we have been raising money for 350 2 weeks ago, closing that fundraiser, and now 240 for two Mavic 3E drones. This is totally liftable. We can do that. And yes, guys, this is all just how do we call it? Manageable, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go to PayPal and I'm gonna mention all the donations I already received. Okay. It's just loading up pretty slow. First one was from Ames, who are we helping with this fundraiser, and it was actually coming From the previous fundraiser. What's left of those money, she sent her own $87 plus, let me remind myself, it was 95 in total, so plus $8. $87 plus 8, 95 from Ames, and Ames also sent the donations of $24 and 15, 24, 21, and 1560. Was it today? No. Yeah, it was today. It was today. So additional $39.81 from Ames. Also, Ann Hill was sending $40 on Friday, as always. Thank you very much, Ann, for the regular donation. Then Caitlin R was sending $25 today. Kyra H was sending $5.16. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, Caitlin R and Ann Hill, because, yeah, sometimes I'm mentioning the donations and not saying thank you. Lynn S, $28.30. Thank you very much. Amonsky for Mavic 3T drone sent $30.94 cents. Sorry. And Raynar W was sending $30. Thank you very much, Raynar. Who else do we have here? Paul P for batteries. Hello from RC William. Sorry that I've read your name first. RC William. It is, and I'm just tired. Andres Lach sent $2. PayPal is empty again. Refill is on the way. By the way, today we are already on. Let me check now the notification there on the mail. RC William, thank you very much for $51.97. I'm not sure that I mentioned the exact number. So, yeah. Yeah, glory to the Celestial 100. Thank you very much. ERC William, I just mentioned it. It's $51.92. 97? Yeah. 97 cents. Oh, I think it's a problem of my head. Oh, ear pieces. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. But yeah, I hear it's a bit worse in the left ear than in the right one. Okay, guys, so I'm getting back to donations. I wanted to do something. I wanted to go to the mail and mention the full comment of Andreas Lach. Okay, update, please. Yes, it is updated now. Try my best to get there. Okay. Here it is. By the way, today we are already on one day closer to victory, my friend. Yes, thank you very much, Andreas, for these encouraging words. It's important to remember that we are one step or one day closer to our victory. Though these days it's really hard, getting hard sometimes emotionally, but we'll manage. We're gonna get through that. Hi, Mike. Hi, morning. Okay, thanks. PayPal going. Yeah, my PayPal is rickcarl1842 gmail.com. Andreas sent $2, and that's what I'm talking about, guys. Don't consider any of your donations small, and send any amount you can, okay? This will be very appreciated. Everything, even $1, even 50 cents, even 1 cent, guys. Really, thank you very much. Mertzi sent $30 just now. Then, Stephen B sent $75. Drone batteries fundraiser. Thank you very much. It actually says the nickname now, but since I've said the name with like only the first name with a letter, hey, thank you very much for becoming Javelin, Nils. Thank you. This is very appreciated. You were Stinger before, but now you've upgraded your membership for the Javelin. Thank you. This is even more support for my cause, my channel. Well, is this these money go to me only from memberships, only from buy me coffees? If you don't specify that you want this to be sent to any of the fundraisers. Hey, also Romana S sent $20. Thank you very much. Is it Romana? Oh yeah, probably Romana. Thank you. This is so cool. Guys, thank you for all your donations. So at the moment, let me count how much do we have. With all these donations, we have... Update, please. It still haven't... Yeah, great result, guys. $473.40. We have a goal on every stream to get to 1,000 or, well, but we never have a limit. 1,000 is just like the basic goal. We have to get to this on every stream, but we can get to even a bigger number on the stream, on every stream, and this is gonna be very appreciated because this is not gonna be like before the victory. This will never be enough to close all the requests from our soldiers, because you can imagine the size of our army, which is there are more than 1 million people, guys, and like some of them, of course, are operating in the rear and they don't need that equipment. But I think at least 500,000 people are currently on the front line and they need that equipment. So this is crucial. Just received 3 more donations. Gail Roberts, $22. Batteries or bipod, wherever needed. Thank you, Slava Ukrainian. Thank you very much. Bipod was closed on the previous stream. You see, guys, all these were closed, so I need to update them right away. But before that, Secai sent $20 toward Mavic 3E for 23rd. That one was already closed, my man. But this will go for Mavic batteries now. You guys don't have to worry that we won't find where to send those money, because this is not the only request I have for now. So we finished the one with Mavic 3E drones. Let's go to my page and check the... Hey, by the way, I need to pause myself in here. And let's check community page. So the fundraiser for 2 Mavic 3E drones was closed 4 days ago. Yeah, in just 2 days. This is extremely awesome, guys. Bjorn was doing a hell of a job to close this one that fast, but not only him, all of you were contributing just like the previous one. So this is all our teamwork. And he was just sending the last $1,500 on Monday, and on Tuesday it was already closed. And I bought these 2 drones, and they were supposed to be here yesterday or today, but instead they're gonna be tomorrow. Of course, I'm gonna be making a video, but probably before the next stream I'm gonna have to send them to the front line, so I'm not gonna be showing them on the stream, but I'm gonna be showing them in the video anyway. Thank you guys for your donations. By the way, Michelle Ferguson sent $10 also, for you to use as you need to. I need to send these to one of the fundraisers. So guys, the second fundraiser is from Andrii Siromakha. She, oh my god, sorry guys. He, the soldier, Ukrainian soldier who was injured during this war, and rehabilitating currently. You could see him on my channel. If you missed this video, please go there and check it out. It's here in the videos. I was meeting him this week on Tuesday. So he... Guys, look who am I meeting. He's just amazing. He is one of the, you know,
I'm very nice, yes.
most motivating men I've ever met. Human beings, I would say.
With your help, now we can...
On the previous stream, we also helped him close this fundraiser for this
antenna.
Antenna.
Yes, an antenna or the amplifier for the signal for Mavics.
Yes.
You can hear what it is.
It will be supporting to make our victory as much near as possible.
Yeah, this is for 72nd Brigade, right?
70 seconds.
Seconds, yeah, 72nd Brigade. They are operating on what direction, by the way? Yeah, put this down. It is here, guys, you see.
Yes. Is
Okay, I won't continue showing you this video, so you would go and watch it yourself. Please do. And this is like a short conversation, but we had Andrii on the stream back in the day, couple of times, I guess, maybe one, maybe two. I'm not sure. Let's go to the channel and check it out, guys. And so it's here in live tab, and if I scroll down, I should be seeing it here somewhere. Andrii, yeah, here he is. Andrii Siromakha was talking to me. There's just some nuance here. Oh, guys, it was in June, like half an hour. Oh, half a year already. Oh my god.
People in public activists and
so Andrii Siromakha is, as you could see, lost his right arm and right leg also not in the beginning. Well, it was one of the first months of the war, and he is currently rehabilitating his second leg. And then after that he will be getting prosthetics, and then after that he wants to come back to the front, join his brothers in arms and continue serving. He is unbreakable. He is very bright and optimistic and very, very active. He is doing some work in public relations with Netherlands. He is he's doing a lot, guys. He is participating in some governmental initiatives. He started his own fund. You see on his T-shirt here that not here, where it was here.
Guys,
On his T-shirt it is written Siromakha Foundation. He started his own foundation, and he actually asked me if I could be an ambassador of his foundation. I said that I need to think about it, not because I don't like this idea, but because it's been too much lately, like for the number of different tasks and jobs I'm doing. So I really need to consider it first before I say yes. And it's been tiring lately. Yeah, time to time I've been feeling pretty stressed, and yes, but Andrii Siromakha is someone that you will hear a lot in here in the future. I'm gonna have a stream with him in a few weeks. He said when he's gonna get back to Netherlands, we're gonna connect. But I was meeting him for the first time actually in person, not yeah, we were talking online, and it was so amazing. We had a conversation, just a private conversation, for 1.5 years, and so many ideas, so many propositions, so many. I also generated a few ideas, and I think, and I really hope that those ideas will be how do you say it, to life. So Andrii has started the new fundraiser for Mavic 3T drone. You see, he's aiming for 209,000 hryvnias. But I told him that I found the price for 175,000 here in Ukraine, and I could be helping him with that. So he will. Yeah, I will ask when the goal sum is going to be close to the one that that is here. Like it's when it's going to be 175,000. I will check up the price of the dealer that I found, and I will be maybe making this goal shorter. So yeah, I'm also gonna be helping him to save some money of donators and of yeah and of the fund. So guys, hey Duncan Stewart, hey who I still have to say hi to. Hi Tim Duckett, thank you for the membership, whoever that was. Rick is one of the better creators. Thank you. Said Adventure Camping Zone. Okay. Okay, guys. Nils, thank you for 20 more gifted memberships. And thank you for actually... what does it say? It says Javelin again? I wonder why? Because maybe you extended it? Yeah, maybe you... I'm confused how it works, how a YouTube membership system works, but you put the message there. Keep up the good work, Rick. Thank you, Nils. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Yvonne Way, for 5 gifted membership. Thank you, Rose Rahaley, for becoming a stinger. What am I missing there, guys? Okay. Okay, Caitlin T is saying I got to go for a bit. See you all later. Much love. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, Caitlin T. And guys, I'm gonna be showing a lot of interesting things today, so don't miss to watch the recording because there's gonna be a lot of interesting stuff in here. First of all, before you go, Caitlin T, check this out. What I have. What do I have here? I have 6 boxes. Like these, with something in them, and these some things, they have propellers, you see. Let me just put them aside. Oh shit, does it stop? Okay, yeah. So we have 6 FPV drones that we helped raise money for. They are for the secular Secai's fundraiser. These, look at them, they are green, they are pretty awesome, and yeah, they actually the size of my head, but they are deadly. If you put some explosives on them, they can destroy systems. There's also an antenna in here, and you can screw it here to receive the signal. Yeah, you connect the accumulator here from this side, and I think explosives are being put from the other side. So drone usually looks like it's not that thin, you know. It is with battery up top and with a grenade here. So this should be a bigger one, but they are really fast, and it's really hard to hit them when it is, you know, speeding up towards you. If you're orc, you're gonna be dead fast. And yeah, you see, you can put the propeller in here, and will it move? Yeah, it moves. I won't be launching it, and I won't be able to because I need the accumulator, and I need to know how to operate this thing. But yeah, here it is, guys. So 6 boxes. Secular Secai was reporting on his channel. He had this sign there, Tridents Against Tyrants, and the other one was Rick the Ukrainian. Here you saw that photo if you follow Tridents Against Tyrants channel. So we are helping Secai and Anton Tkachenko. I also met him, an amazing guy, a Ukrainian volunteer who was, yeah, we met for the first time, and I liked, it was a short conversation. He was just passing me these drones, but this was already very interesting and encouraging. He's also a Ukrainian volunteer and been doing a lot of work, and we guys happy to have such people here, to be honest. How do you like them? How do you like these drones? Cheryl Waitley, hi, had to take a nap. Have you missed the FPV drone? I think I'm gonna show it a bit later again for the people who will come to the stream later. Hey, Timothy, renewing his membership, Abrams membership. Thank you very much, Timothy. How are you doing, my friend? How are you these days? I know that it's been hard and rough lately. some cold Coca-Cola. Yeah. Timothy, so happy to see you. Thank you very much for renewing the Abrams membership. This is very, very appreciated, as it helps me to switch to this profession from my current one in IT sector, because I love this public work a lot more. Yeah, definitely. Though that profession is also interesting in terms of developing my leadership skills, as I am a leader of a small team there, and just a new one. Like for half a year, I'm on leadership position. Before that, I had no such experience. But with you guys, with leading this community, it's not a hard task. It feels so natural, to just to yeah, it goes smoothly. Yeah. Okay, guys, so I had 2 more donations. No, 3 already. Oh, 4. No, 4. Oh my god. One was gift up to him, appreciation from Morning. Hey, Morning, thank you very much for $500. That's a generous donation. Thank you very much. Then Tune sent $100. Thank you very much, Tune, for your constant donations on every stream. You have been sending 100 or 2, and this is so much appreciated. Thank you, Tune. Thank you, Pat Challenge, for 10 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated too. Okay, guys, after Tune, there was Holy Oblation, sending $12.34. Rick, use as you will from Holy Oblation. Thank you very much. Then, Rick, when I was a kid growing up, okay, I will read the message first, and then I'll tell you from whom it is. Sorry, need to stay hydrated. Even if it's that sweet water, which is called Coca-Cola from McDonald's. McDonald's is not paying me, so I won't advertise it. I will just mention. Yeah, and Coca-Cola company is also not paying me. Guys, except you becoming the members of this channel and buying me a coffee, no one is paying me, so you are my only sponsors, and I don't want anything else. So thank you very much for sponsoring my work, my initiative, and yeah, let's just hope that someday it will make this a full-time job, because then I'm gonna be happy, and I'll be able to focus on this. How's your cat, Rick? Rose, you mean Floki? She passed away. If you probably didn't miss it. You mean the other cat? Probably the Dovahkiin, right? About that, guys, I'm gonna show you something cool today. Yeah, he is okay. Secai is saying so much more respect for McDonald's since 2022. Burger King broke my heart by staying tethered to Russian businesses. Yeah, man, that sucks. And this is awesome that McDonald's got away from Russia and supported Ukraine in this matter. Thank you, McDonald's. Probably eating you almost every week, at least once a week. But some weeks I skip that. Okay, so Микита, ти кажеш Pepsi-Cola, але Pepsi-Cola працює на Росію. So I was saying, Mikita is saying Pepsi-Cola, but no, PepsiCo is working for Russia, so we must not support that one. We need to support Coca-Cola. Should we? I'm not sure, because probably they are still operating in Russia too, but if they also work there, it could be that I, couldn't have any black water, black sweet water. Okay, I'm gonna back to. I wanted to go to the mail to read the last. Payment? Is the payment? Yeah, not pavement for sure. Need to update it and to check out the message on that. Yes, so this one. Aha, it's a big message. Let me read it. Rick, when I was a kid growing up, our house had a clock in probably every room. There wasn't always enough time to do everything I wanted. Today I am making time to send you these funds to use as you want. Thank you very much. This is going to be sent to the Armed Forces of Ukraine. Big love and solidarity from Berkeley, California Oblast. Thank you very much, Mark G. It was Mark G. Mark, thank you very much for $20. Let's go to the next next donation. So, okay, I already mentioned this one. Yeah, I already mentioned Mark. And now, Dijkstra sent $20 saying thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Dijkstra. And by the way, your package was sent this week to you. Anton was doing that together with me. Well, he basically did it. Yeah, I just added something there. I'm happy that that piece of the Ukrainian air defense rocket is coming to you, to your home, and yeah, with a small addition from me. I really hope that this is gonna get to you before Christmas, and gonna be a Christmas present from this community. Okay. Thank you for winning that auction 2 streams ago. This was awesome. Okay. Damn it. RC Cola is also in Terra Russia still. I don't know RC Cola, by the way. Probably I heard that name, but I'm not sure that that it's here in Ukraine, because I haven't seen it here. No worries, Dijkstra. Thank you very much. By the way, guys, winning that auction, Dijkstra helped with this fundraiser. I just switched the. It's a camera for DJI 300 meters drone. It is very expensive, 347,000 hryvnias, which is, oh my god, this is a lot of, like 12,000, no, not 12, probably $10,000. Oh yeah, a bit less, like $9,500. Just a thermal vision camera for Matris 300 drone. DJI is earning a lot of money from this war, you can imagine. Okay guys, it's time for Stravos to join us, so I will be sending him a link. Sorry man that I still haven't done it. Rose, thank you very much for gifting a membership. It went to JR, if you're here in chat, because it's been gifted to people who are also not in the chat sometimes. Okay. Michelle Ferguson is saying, guess it's good. I gave up soda. Yeah, probably it is. Hey, Stravos. So you see Stravos in the chat. He's waiting for a link, and I'm being too slow. Just a second, Stravos. Just give me a second. My throat starts to hurt, but that's not something unusual. It hurts almost on every stream. So yes, my friend, I'm sending you the link. It doesn't have to do anything with what I was saying that I'm gonna have. No, not have, that I'm gonna send you the link. Okay, so just a second. Oh shit. Copying it from one app, it's not that fast because I don't have signal on my PC, so I cannot easily send it to you. I have to go around, but here it is. you cannot press the join button on YouTube. You gotta follow this link. It's Streamlabs link, Stravos. Go there, follow it, and join me from Kherson itself. The very front line. Stravos is there, guys. Secai, thank you for gifting the membership. This is very appreciated. Jana is saying Coca-Cola sold their assets, probably assets, and left, but there is a brand of ripoff that tastes the same due to it being produced in the same factory. Got it. So they know the recipe. So they pulled off, but they still drink Coca-Cola in Russia. Got it. Now Lynn S is saying, Rick, please show Stravos the beaver. Okay, yeah, I will do it because he's a Canadian and he'll love it. I'm gonna bring it a bit later. Can you remind me if I'll forget, please? Thank you, Lynn. And that beaver is being hugged by Barry Mundy. I am forgetting to show you the link. Not the link, but the photo all the time. So just give me a minute, I'll find it. I'll focus on this, okay, guys? And before we wait Stravos, you will see the beaver. Okay. While we wait, did I say before we wait, Stravos? Okay, just need to find it. Just give me a few minutes. Okay, Stravos is joining us. Oh, there's something amazing I gotta show you. But no. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Hey Stravos, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, good. I gotta turn my light off just so you guys can see, because outside my window, nobody has their lights on because here in Kherson, at 8 o'clock curfew, it gets dark about 6 o'clock, and there's usually lots of drones and lots of bombs. So you don't want to leave your light on. Just so you guys know. That's all. I'm not avoiding you, but I gotta turn my light off.
Yeah, you gotta really think about your safety. Okay, so we're gonna hear Stravos, and it's amazing that he has connection today because yesterday or the day before yesterday, probably, yeah, he was trying to send me a photo and it took 5 hours and it wasn't sent in 5 hours, right? And only the next day. Yeah, Stravos, I wanted to ask you to introduce yourself, to tell your story. You can do it even not shortly, because these streams go for 4 hours. You can take your time and tell us, starting from your background, probably.
Okay, so I'll tell you, first of all, how I got to Ukraine. So I was traveling and the war started, and I just decided that I'm going to go help. And I've never been to Ukraine, didn't know the language, never. I think I knew one Ukrainian person back home in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I played hockey with him. So anyway, I said, I'm going to go help. So I got to Moldova, and then I got across the border and I went to Odessa, and I was in Odessa for about 3 days. And I'm like, this is, there wasn't much going on there. You didn't see many bombs. You didn't hear many things. You heard the alarm and stuff. So I decided that I had to go to the front line. So I was looking on the map to see where to go on the front line, which area to go to. So I decided to go to Mykolaiv. And so when I went to Mykolaiv, and then basically I figured I had to figure out a way to help people because I'd never done that before in my life either. And I started raising a little bit of money here and there and started doing small barbecues. And before you know it, I had barbecues with over 1,300 people.
Wow.
And I'm just one person. I'm just by myself, and I always find people around me to help me out and just feed the people. So basically that's what I did. And I came here not knowing anybody, not knowing anything, and then I went to the front. When I came to Mykolaiv, I already said I was crazy for going there, and I've been on the front line ever since. I haven't left the front line.
Mm-hmm. Well, it actually sounds a bit crazy, to be honest. If you're just a civilian, let's say somewhere, I don't know. By the way, what exact place in Canada you came from?
Toronto.
Toronto. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, so, but you were driven. Yeah, I wonder what were you driven by? Because this is so. I don't know. Your story is actually inspiring because you. Yeah, so many questions, man. Sorry, I'm getting mixed. I'm a bit tired today. So I just am trying to figure out what to ask you. But first, I would say I would ask, what is your background? What were you doing in Canada? Where were you working and stuff? Yeah, just curious.
I was living life, I was just living my life and I was working and just an average Joe, you know what I mean? Like I was just an average Joe, the average person. And
Mm-hmm.
it just when I think that, and like we were talking about this today actually, and so I was in Antonovka today, I did a barbecue in Antonovka today. And we were talking about that today, me and another person, and we were saying everybody that's volunteering in Ukraine had to have gone through something in their life, whether because you got to think about it, just not the normal person that's been married with the white picket fence, living the perfect life, is going to jump on a plane and go to a war, especially if you have a family and kids and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's very. I think that any volunteer down here has had to gone through something in their life,
Mm-hmm.
and they're looking to find something. They're looking to find something spiritually healthy, happy. You know what I mean? Just trying to find something. I think that's why people come to volunteer.
Yeah, you're right. It's also, I think, you guys do it in the seek of purpose, probably. What do you think?
100%. Yeah, I think that trying to find out where you belong. And I also said to my buddy today, we were talking about. I said, back home in Canada, you walk around and you're basically a fruit fly. You're a nobody. Like nobody recognizes you, nobody knows you, nobody knows anything. You're hustling from place to place, trying to survive the day and get your
Mm-hmm.
bills paid. And
Mm-hmm.
here I walk around. Sorry, there's flashes over there, big flashes. I wish I can I turn my camera around so I can have the camera facing the outside?
Yeah,
How do I do that on the top, I guess? Is that the top corner?
I actually don't know. I'm always on this side. I've never been on your
Okay.
side.
I have to turn my light up for 1 sec, so I want to see which way the camera's facing so I can. Okay. So if I point it this way, you guys will be able to see outside my window. Okay. While I sit here and talk to you. So you'll see flash. Oh, there's a flash over there. You'll see it on the right side. You'll see flashes. So that's towards like Antonovka.
Uh-huh.
So, but anyways, I was saying like back home in Canada, you're basically, unless you're like a professional, a rapper, a singer, or somebody, you basically walk around and nobody knows anything, and it's just like a hustle and bustle to each place trying to survive and pay your bills. Then I came here and I started helping people, and before you know it, people started recognizing me on the street. Hello, Mr. Canada. Hello, Mr. Canada. How are you? Like, and they're
Mm-hmm.
trying to speak English, trying to introduce themselves, and thank you for helping. Thank you for helping. And now that I've been here since pretty much the first month of the war, so I've been here. Oh, you can hear the alarms going. Been here since I guess what, the first month of the war. I've met so many different people of all walks of life, and people recognize me, people see me, and it's you feel like you're somebody. You feel like you're doing something. You're feeling like being a part of something, which is fantastic for me.
Yeah.
It's like you almost find a second family.
Mm-hmm. That's so cool,
And
man.
I don't know if that's like that's just the way I feel. Like I like today, for example. So I'll tell you my day to day. I got up at 6 o'clock this morning. I went to the meat shop, cooked a bunch of sausages, and had the pasta salad made from yesterday. I made an Italian pasta salad, like with cold cuts, cheese, meat, vegetables, everything in it, like with an Italian dressing. Then I make I cooked up some sausages. So I went over to do that this morning. Then I took all that food over to Antonovka. So Antonovka is about maybe a 7-minute drive from where I live in Kherson. And it's just on the other side of the bridge. And the bridge is the bridge that connects the left side from the right side, obviously, right? So there's obviously the bridge is all blowing up, and we go there, and these people have gone through pure misery. When I mean they get bombed probably the most in Kherson of anybody, like them
Yeah.
and Berislav. Like it's just like boom, 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 right? And so
Mm-hmm.
you show up there, and I gave out the food. We gave out packets. We gave out humanitarian. Me and a couple friends, and we did that. And then one of the guys that helped me, his family has a place here in Kherson, and it was his birthday today. So we made a nice little dinner for him and his family. We had a dinner there. And I came home and the power and the water got turned on, which is fantastic. And I was talking to you, Rick. I was talking to you like, I'm going to have a shower.
Yeah.
I run to the shower. First of all, I clean my dishes up because I had a couple dishes, and I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta clean that first, just in case the lights are on or whatever." Right. So then I jump in the shower, and there's no water. The water's turned off. So that was good. So that's the life. That's the life, right? So and you got to think too. Like you walk around the streets, and you see babushkas, which means grandmother in Ukrainian, and you see these ladies. I've never seen more stronger, resilient individuals in my life. These senior citizens here in Kherson, they're not going anywhere. They don't give a shit what goes on, what happens, anything. You got to think, right? So, and I'm going to put the link up. Let me put the link up. My friend of mine actually did this documentary, and it's on YouTube. I'll get the link and I'll post it. And so basically, this guy did a documentary of the 9 months of occupation. So he went around on his bike, filming undercover, filming the Russians here, filming here, this, there. And he basically, the way he did his documentary was he did like a little, like a story of like when the Russians came over, they left, everything that's going on. He's got everything. It's done. It's amazing. It's unbelievable, this documentary. And he shows what's actually happening without picking a side. Like he just tells the facts, actual facts, everything that went on, how the people helped getting the bomb sent here, the HIMARS to get in certain spots. There's every single thing. Like it's so unbelievably well done. Like it's so good. Anyway, so he did that, and so that's like so I'll send that so you guys can see exactly. So you saw a flash over there.
I saw a flash. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's some bombs going off over there. Anyway, I've met so many good people and so many different things, and it's just like it's unbelievable. And these people are friggin' so resilient. These babushkas and dushkas, they carry water 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers, pushing it, pulling it, carry it down the street. Then they walk up 6 flights of stairs just to carry drinking water in their house. You know what I mean? It's not like there's water trucks that come around and drop off clean water. These ladies and men, these senior citizens, they walk 3, 4, 5 kilometers a day just to go get water, go to the markets, to go to do this, and they're so strong and so resilient. They're not going anywhere. They didn't sell out when the Russians came, and now they're not leaving no matter what. They will stick through this, through whatever they got to go through. You know what I mean? And they're so handy and so resilient. It's unbelievable. I can't even explain it. Like it's just, you don't see these type of senior citizens back home in Canada doing this, walking down the street at 90 years old or 80 years old. You know what I mean? Just going to get water, going to do this, just surviving. It's pretty wild. So you look straight in the distance, you'll see a flash keep going off, it was going off like 5, 6 times there. You'll see different things pop off here. Anyway, well, I mean, it's so emotional and it's so rewarding down here. It's so, like, this is the best thing that I've ever done in my life. I'll be honest with you, this is the best thing, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Like it's like it's so like, oh, there's a flash there too. It's so I don't even know. It's just so rewarding, trying to put smiles and sending love and sending just to these people, and I'm just one person doing it by myself. I'm not a foundation. I'm not nothing, I had a couple of one church back home in Canada that supported me for the barbecues for the first year. And then after a year, they had a leak in the roof. Unfortunately, the Ukrainian Orthodox Church of St. Demetrius in Toronto, which has been fantastic. And I'll get into that story too after, so you guys can understand what you have to go through to try to get funding and help for Ukraine. But so I had the one church for a year to support me, and then after a year they had a leak in the roof and they had a huge bill to fix it, so they couldn't support me anymore. And basically, I've been just grinding it out, trying to get enough money, trying to get enough things, trying to get enough stuff for people. When I first came down here, I was trying to figure out how to raise money. Like, how do you prove that you're here? How do you don't get called a fake? Don't get called, you're sitting in Canada pretending to be in Ukraine collecting money or doing whatever, right? Like, it's not an easy situation. I called probably 100 churches, 100 foundations. Nobody even wanted to help. No, you're full of shit. You're not there. You're this, you're this, you're this. And I go, why is my number Ukrainian? Yeah, anybody can get a Ukrainian phone number. And that's the stuff that you had to go through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, one day, I called the St. Demetrius in Toronto's church. I was talking to Father Walter there, and I said, this is what I am. This is what I'm doing. I can FaceTime you. I can video you, whatever you want, just to prove that I'm there. And he goes, you don't need to do that. I trust you. And from that day on, he raised money every week so I could do a barbecue every week for the first year.
That's so cool.
And then I called probably all these foundations in Canada, all the foundations in the States, foundations everywhere, trying to get humanitarian aid. And I was trying to figure out, how do I get this? What do I do? Right? Like, it's not an easy situation. So I'm sitting in the front line of Mykolaiv, and I'm calling all the foundations ever. No, sorry, no, you're not a foundation. You're nobody, you're not there, whatever. And finally, I called World Jewish Relief in England.
Mm-hmm.
And they listened to my story. I said I did a couple of barbecues. These are small barbecues. And then they said, holy shit, this guy's like, he's doing it. He's there. He's doing it, right?
Yeah.
So they got a hold of a foundation called the Vlag. It's in Valencia. There's a gentleman there named Alexander, and they basically, because I'm not a foundation or anybody, I'm just an individual. They would send money to him, and he would buy whatever I needed. Like, so he'd buy every month, or every 2-3 weeks, he'd bring a huge truckload of stuff, whatever I wanted, whatever I asked for, they got. And then last year at Christmas, we got jackets, we got sweaters, we got slippers, and this is all brand new stuff. We got solar power, radio lights, Bluetooth radios, whatever, speakers for these people here so they can charge their phone, and flashlights and this and that. We did all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And, so I've been just grinding it out for basically almost 2 years now, coming up to 2 years, I guess. So, and that's what I've been doing. So it's unbelievable. It's pretty amazing, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Thank you for all the work that you're doing to help our civilians. This is something that a lot of Ukrainian volunteers doing, and also not only Ukrainian volunteers, as you just told us. I mean, I know about foreigners like you, but to be honest, it's the first time I speak to one of you legends who came here to Ukraine, living there next to the front line, risking your lives, actually, because you live practically on the front line. Before that, you lived in Mykolaiv when Kherson was occupied, right?
Yes, that was the front line. So I came, I was in Odessa for 3 days, then I was in Mykolaiv right in the front line. And then I was in Mykolaiv, and then when the line kept moving towards Kherson, we kept following the line, going up there, going to the villages, dropping off humanitarian aid, taking food, taking whatever I could to these people, and I kept, so my ideal situation would be, there'd be nothing better, probably, and you know what, and you got to pray and you got to hope, and hopefully this happens, that in 6 or 7 months, that I'm doing the first barbecue in Crimea, and you're videoing me in Crimea, and I'm waving to you and laughing, and we're having the first barbecue, and that would be something very special for Ukraine, and something very special for myself, if I could be that first person to do that, and it'd be an unbelievable experience.
Yeah, you're totally right. I'll take a pause in your story. This is very, very interesting, and I have tons of questions. And I also want to talk about your Instagram, and I want to show people videos from it, so you guys would understand what Stravos is doing there. But before that, I wanted to thank people who are gifted memberships there in the chat. Nils, thank you for another 20 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. The Man of the Wood for 10 gifted memberships, and thank you very much, Matthias Bernane. If I really hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, for becoming a Bradley. This is awesome. I think we have Abrams right now, and some Javelins, but no Bradley. So you're the first Bradley on the channel. You probably hear those names of weapons, U.S. weapons, Stravos, and wonder, what am I talking about? Are you wondering?
Yeah, because it's funny. I don't know anything about weapons, and it's too bad. It's too bad. You know what? Because I just took them out of my house. I found a missile that Russia shot. So I got it. That shot that landed, but it didn't blow up, and they took out all this whatever it is in it, and I had that in my house. And then
right?
I guess explosive or whatever it is. And then I had one of those one-shot cannons that shoot the whatever. I think they call. I don't know if it's a javelin or not, but I think it's a javelin. I had one of those here, and I had actually. I got given a Russian body armor suit, and I gave it to somebody that took it out of the country to give to somebody, which had a hole in it. I don't want to say where the hole was, but there was a bullet hole somewhere. So it was sort of interesting. So I mean, it's just. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I'm in a war. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a war. Man, there's Lynn S there in the chat. She's from Canada. She says, please keep in mind that Stravos is from Toronto. My city is very friendly and generous. Not all areas of Canada are the same. Do you agree with that?
Okay, but we're not talking about what I don't understand. She's talking about what? The risk in Toronto. Like,
No. She's saying that Toronto is very friendly and generous.
Oh yeah.
And not all areas of Canada are the same.
No, 100%. Yeah, it's it doesn't matter where you are in the world. You're gonna have good people, bad people, as you know.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the world, and you know what? And you're gonna have good spots, bad spots. It's all who, and I figured this out finally. It's only taken me 44 years. It's all who you surround yourself with, and the people that care about you, and the people that show you love and support. Those are the people that you love and support back.
Yeah, man.
And once you have that, it doesn't matter. And it's funny, right? Sometimes you think, oh, family is the most important thing. Yeah, but sometimes some of your friends are closer than your actual family is, right? So you just don't know, right? So you just got to find the people that love you and support you and support your cause and support what you're doing through the good times and the bad times, and just go on like that. And I think that's how you figure out everything. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I totally agree. I understand what you're talking about. By the way, we have Greg Terry there in the chat. We're going to have a stream together with him someday. Nice to see you there, Greg, and have fun. We're talking about war here, so we're not always having fun, but there's always some good you can find there. Like, for example, Stravos is just walking around the occupied territories and giving people love. So let's watch this video from his Instagram, which I watched yesterday, and I think you guys gotta see it too. So it is called Love Conquers All. Let's watch it. The music is not playing because I don't want the copyrights, but the music makes it so much better. So probably I should put it on, and then I need to cut it out after the stream, after it will be blocked. So probably I should do that. Yeah, let me do that. Now, but just let me move the screen a I'm pretty sure, and they were happy probably when you were doing that, right, man?
100%. And you know what the funny thing is? Like, even today, I went and saw. Oh, see that? Look at those guys. Look at that. Look at that. See, here you go. Look at that. See that? See the orange lights? See the flashes?
Yeah, I see them.
So I don't know I think that is a defense system going off right now. I think. Oh no,
I hear the noise. Yeah, the rocket was probably flying over.
They're shooting rockets at us, and that's the defense. They're trying to knock down a drone or trying to knock down something right now.
Yeah, probably the Shahid drone. They send a lot of them there.
Yeah, so we need money, guys. We need money for drones. Just send more money for drones. We need help for drones.
Yeah, man.
Because this is good for you guys. So obviously I don't want to see any bombs or anything like that. I want a quiet night. As long as we're shooting out towards that way, it's okay. And then I want you guys so you guys can understand what all the different sounds you hear. Like it's very, like I could never tell before what's incoming and what's outgoing and what's incoming and what's outgoing. And now I can tell you exactly if it's outgoing or incoming. And that's pretty alarming for myself, I guess, or good, but it's sort of weird. Like it's just, I never thought I would understand that, you know, it's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know,
Yeah, man. This is so you mean you hear when it is outgoing? That
yeah, like
that
you, so basically you'll probably hear some in a bit. You'll hear stuff getting sent and you hear boom, right? And that's the outgoing, right? And you hear
mm-hmm.
boom, 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 and that's the outgoing. And then when you hear ingoing, you'll hear like or
Uh-huh.
like that,
Yeah.
right? Like you'll hear the bombs exploding in this, right? So you'll hear the I guess the rock, I don't know what it's called, whatever it is that shoots them.
Shells.
You'll hear yeah,
The
shells or rocket
howitzer.
launchers or whatever. Yeah. Like I know nothing about that stuff, so I'm sorry, I'm just whatever. It is what it is. Anyways, but you'll be able to tell the difference of the different sounds, whether they're incoming or outgoing. Like even today, like I'm in Antonica doing the barbecue and you hear big ass rockets going on. Oh, there's a huge flash over there. See over there? There's
I
something
didn't
going on.
notice it. Okay,
Anyways, yeah,
you
so
keep talking about that. I'm gonna bring something. I need
Mhm.
10 seconds. I'm gonna show you something, okay?
Okay, yeah.
People will hear
So
you.
like yeah, so it's crazy. So I'm giving out food and I'm doing this and that, and you hear all these big rockets going off, but nobody flinches because everybody knows the sound now, whether it's incoming or outgoing or incoming or outgoing. And these poor people in Antonovka, I'm telling you, like they get a bomb probably every hour on the hour minimum. Like it's just like that's how, like it's just they've had nonstop bombs since I guess 2 years, almost coming up to 2 years now. And it's like every single day. There's no days off. There's no time off. It's just you never know when it's going to happen, and it just happens all the time. There, it happens all the time in Kherson. Like these poor people in Kherson, they've gone through pure hell and back. Like
Yeah.
honestly, like it's crazy. Like being occupied and deoccupied, and just bombs and wars. And I don't. And the best way to describe Kherson is, and this is to tell people, like if you look at the human body, you have Odessa, you have Kiev, you have all the big cities, all the big places, Mykolaiv, this and that, right? And you have
Mm-hmm.
Kherson, which is like just like a little joint or like a little joint somewhere in the body. They're very small, you know. And these
Mm-hmm.
people have probably been through like some of the worst of the worst here, and
Then
and
the
they just keep
flood
kicking.
also.
They're just yeah, they just keep kicking. They just keep kicking. Oh, there's some red ones over there. They just keep kicking and kicking, kicking and fighting and scratching. And these people here are not going to give up. Are not going to give up nothing. You know what I mean? They're not going anywhere. They're the strongest, most resilient people I've ever seen in my life, and it's so heartwarming. It's so crazy to see the strength of these people.
These people are everywhere in Ukraine. Every territory that
Yeah,
Russians will try to occupy will resist. It will not go anywhere. And
yeah,
eventually, I really believe in our victory and that we will deoccupy all of our territories. It's just a matter of lives, unfortunately, being lost and time. And in our case, time means lives. The more time it will go
yeah. And
for.
I'll send you. I'll send you the video too. I'll send it to your signal. See, there's
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're
see
shooting.
right there.
So yeah, I think they are shooting down the Shaheeds. They're
Yeah,
going there.
there's drones everywhere all around us.
Mm-hmm.
Are you? Oh, this is good though because now, not that it's good, but this is how important it is, right? Like, look at it, just go, look.
Yeah.
And this is
It's
what.
exploding. It's like Jeopards, that air defense
Mhm.
system that is shooting those bombs. Probably, they are
Yeah,
like huge bullets that explode at some distance. So they are
yeah.
mostly aiming those. Man, before, like, to take a pause, look at this beaver from Toronto, from Lynn S. She sent them here to Ukraine. He
I
has
love it.
a
Okay.
pin, like
Yeah. Oh,
Ukrainian and Canadian flags
yeah.
combined.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can get my. I'll show you my Ukrainian Canadian flag too in a second.
awesome. Look at
That's
the tail.
Where are you in Ukraine?
What?
Where are you in Ukraine?
Oh, in Kyiv. By the way, man,
Oh,
I am.
send me a
Yeah.
Big Mac. Send me a Big Mac, please,
Okay,
right away. I
probably
need 3 Big Macs.
a Big Tasty.
No,
Probably.
of course.
Have you tasted the Big Tasty?
Yeah, I've tasted it. Yeah, I've had
Uh,
one. I was going to up to Zarichne from here to Zarichne because I go all the way up there too. We go up there. I've been up there a couple of times. There's Zaporizhzhia and stuff like that. And the McDonald's was open up there, and I
mhm.
tried. It's good. It's okay. It's pretty good.
But Big Mac is your favorite, anyway.
Well, it's just, I don't know. Big Mac's a Big Mac, right?
Yeah, but I still love the Big Tasty more than Big Mac.
Okay. Fair enough.
These beavers, it's
Yeah.
actually not one, but more of them. And you know, I have an idea, guys. What do you think if I'll send some of them to Stravos? I actually gotta ask Lynn S. First, and all of you guys. What do you think if I send them to Stravos and he will give them to some kids there in Kherson and around Kherson? Stravos, do you like this idea?
I'm all over it. I would love to take those to Antonovka and give them out to the kids in Antonovka right there, and go right across the river on the front and just go there and give them out to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because that's the one thing. Like, if you look at my videos, I was actually the first person that brought Santa Claus to Mykolaiv and Kherson. So the
awesome.
kids are very important, and like beavers like that, the kids would love. You know, and these kids just need love and comfort and just warmth. You know what I mean? Like, you got to think, like, these kids had COVID and then they had the war. They haven't had a normal life in 3 years.
Yeah, man.
You know, and you know, and these kids too are resilient. Like, I don't like, it's so crazy to see the kids here. You see them still, bombs going off, and the kids know the sounds. That's how crazy it is. That's how fucked up this whole war is, that the kids know the sounds, the incoming and the outgoing and this and that. There's little kids that live where I live, and there's 2 of them in my building. They're great kids, fantastic kids. And, you know, and we're sitting outside and the bombs are, it's outgoing. It's okay. It's outgoing. You know, and a fucking 10-year-old kid should not have to hear this. Sorry for swearing. I shouldn't swear, but
no, you should, man. I swear a lot, so don't hold yourself.
Kid, and that's the one thing for me. A 10-year-old kid, an 8-year-old kid, and a 7-year-old kid, and a 5-year-old kid, and a 3-year-old kid should not have to know what an incoming or an outgoing bomb is, or sirens running inside, this, and this, you know. And it's so emotional to see these kids. And you got to remember, like, a lot of the people here that are in Kherson, that are here still, either they have nowhere to go, or the biggest reason is that a lot of their babushkas and dedushkas are still here, and they won't leave. And one of them stays behind to look after them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then and there's a lot of them other ones that will force their kids to leave. That force their kids to leave Kherson and force their kids to go out of the country or whatever, because the most important thing is their safety, right? But you got to think of these poor people here that built these houses. Their parents built these houses. Their parents built these houses, or whatever it is, and they've lived in these whole houses their whole lives with their family, having all those big family Ukrainian meals around the tables, and they're not leaving. They're not leaving. They don't care, and it's unbelievable. It's so emotional, and you cry, and you see these people, and these people cry, and they just want love and support, and they just want this war over with. They just want their lives back, and that's the biggest thing that people, you know, it's every day is a roller coaster here, and you just don't know what you're going to get. Like, even at 6 o'clock, they were saying, or 5 o'clock tonight, just over here behind me, I'll send you the video, but the building got swacked. You know, 3 or 4 people died. I think 3 people died, and a lot of people injured. And it's just every day somewhere else is hitting Kherson. Every single day something's hit. Every single day someone's injured. Every single day. And, you know, and I think that, you know, people really need to understand how bad it is and what really is happening and what's going on, and how many civilians and how many strong, resilient women and men that are out there trying to defend Ukraine and do this, and how many people have lost their lives over this fucking stupid bullshit nonsense. And it needs to be stopped. It has to be stopped. And that's the biggest thing. And that's my big, you know, and I see it firsthand every day in, day out, right? These people walking around, people, you know, unfortunately, somebody in my building, her husband went to work one day and he never made it back. You know, there's nothing worse when the police show up at the person's doorstep the next morning to tell them that they lost their loved one because they went to work that night trying to support their family and trying to keep their family afloat, trying to feed their family, and they get fucking hit by a fucking bomb,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And that's, you know, and it's very emotional. It's very sad. It's very heartbreaking. It's very, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, and you're probably go the same way there too in Kiev, right? But I mean, your emotions go up and down every single day. Like you just
Yeah.
don't know what to do. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know. You do your cross before you go to bed, and you hope that you wake up in the morning. And you hope you get to see the next morning. And that's every single day for the past, 18, 19 months that I've
Yeah.
been going through and doing this. And I won't leave these people. These people need me. I need them just as much as they need me. And that's the biggest thing, that we're all here together and we're all one family and we're all going to support each other. Whether I got to carry water upstairs or buy somebody milk or buy somebody medications or figure out a way to get money to feed these people, I'm going to keep doing it, because you know what? When you go into these places and you go into these small little villages and these people see you and they start crying and they know, like the lady today, she sent me a message from Antonica. She walks into the town to get service and she sent me a message. She goes, "Thank you so much. You know what? It's really nice to have somebody that comes here every single week to feed us, to look after us, to support us and care about us. And you're like our little angel. You're like a little Canadian angel for Antonovka." And every week I go there, people are crying, high fives, hello Canada, hello this. It was my buddy's birthday today. A lady pulled out some homemade wine or homemade something to give to my buddy for his birthday. Like, the war's going on and shit's happening. People are dying, but these people find in their heart to love and show love to people that love them and support them. And that's really an unbelievable thing that I see every single time I go to Antonica. Every time I went up to Zalichny, I went with my friend, another Canadian person that's up in Kiev, and she's got a thing up there. And we did, I think it was 1,200 or 1,100 food kits. We went to Zaporizhia, we went to Sich. We had all the cars full, and we had to Nova push a lot of the food there to them too up there, because we couldn't put everything in the car we had. And we went up there. We went to Zaporizhia. We went to Liman or Kiev in Zaporizhia. We went right to the front line, gave out all the things, and I had, so we went there. Then we went up to Zalichny, Liman and Zalichny in Donetsk. That way we were up through there. Went there, gave a bunch of food, gave a bunch of food kits, and these people were so grateful and so loving. And these people are the ones that are affected the most, because they're right on the front lines and they're not going anywhere. And it's just, they get very emotional. It's nice for them to have a little bit of comfort and know that somebody's going to be there every week for them, no matter what, hell or high water. We're going to figure out a way to get them food. And I think that's the best thing for these people, because they just need comfort, they need support, and they need loyalty. And that's all these people that's what everybody's looking for. You know what I mean? And I think that's a big thing.
And that's what you provide to them. Thank you, man.
That's what I try.
There's a Hugh G, a fellow Canadian, is saying, Stravos, you're the definition of a good man, of a good human. Your parents should be proud, bro. And I totally agree with Hugh G. Totally agree with him. So Lynn S said in the chat that this one should go to my wife to support her, and it did, just like the berry monkey. She said that it looks a lot like Floki, the same for color, and actually softness of the fur feels the same. It's our Catman. She passed away on 9th of November, so less than 4 weeks ago. She was a very, very dedicated cat, just like a dog, I haven't seen such a cat before. She gave us 5 happy years, and she passed away from kidney disease. It took her in 3 months. And yeah, we needed the support. So Lynn S, thank you very much. She said that this one goes to my wife. Second one goes to Starsky. She promised him that one. And the other ones can be sent to Stravos. And Stravos will gift them to Kherson region kids, Stravos. So
Ask her if it's okay.
uh-huh.
I'm doing a Christmas party
Mm-hmm.
sometime. And can I give those out as some of the presents to some of the kids that come? Is that okay that way? Or do you,
I think
or
this is the good way. I think this is the good way.
I can take them like some of the kids like in Antonica that won't be able to make it to the Christmas party. Probably most likely, hopefully they
Yeah.
can. We can figure out a way to get them there. Well, I'm gonna do a special thing for them too as well. But
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I'll make something fantastic, and then I'll post it on my Instagram, and I'll tell everybody what my Instagram is. Should I tell them that?
Yeah, I've added it. Sorry, man. I've added it
Yeah.
to the
Okay,
description.
wicked. Yeah, so you can,
It is Canada Loves Mykolaiv.
and that's because that's where I started. That's my first. And I never had Instagram or anything like that, and that's where I started. So I put Canada Loves Mykolaiv, and now hopefully it just keeps carrying. That's where I start, and we'll see where I finish.
Guys, look at this. I'm showing it on the screen. Screen. Canada Loves Mykolaiv. Here's the Instagram of Stravos, and here's the PayPal. By the way, Can Care Team. So Canada's Care Team. At gmail.com. I've also added it to the description of the stream, so if you want to support Stravos and his humanitarian initiatives and his love spread out there in Kherson region, so a lot of food, hugs, and the egg, how do you call this? Egg body armor? Egg carrier? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that protects me day in and day out. And I refuse to wear any armor because I'm going to see civilians that don't wear armor there, and they live like in Antonica, they live in wherever. I refuse to wear anything. I go there and I'm just like them. We're all the same. We're all individual. We're all people, and we're all there, and that's it. So that's just the way my feeling is and my thoughts behind that. So, and that's why I wore that day, just to laugh and get people to laugh.
Mm-hmm. I see a lot of photos here on your Instagram. It is all so cool and touching. All those kids with their parents, and I also see explosions during the. Yeah, this is the reality of many children in Kherson. Let's come together to make a difference this Christmas. Yeah, so you guys will be actually doing this for those children, and this is amazing. So guys, if you want to support Stravos in spreading some love there, send him some donations to his PayPal. It's also in the description, already in the description of the stream. Thank you guys. I know that you will definitely do that. Stravos, were you laughing?
What's that?
What?
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry, you broke up.
Yeah, you broke up too. No. I heard. Sorry. It seemed like you were saying something.
No. Just sitting here listening. Just listening, thinking, looking out the window, watching what's going on. You know, it's another day. I don't know.
Tyler Dakin is saying thank you for your fine representation of all of us Canadians. So another fellow Canadian is thanking you for your work.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Does
anybody have any questions? Does anybody have questions for us? They can, if they have questions, whatever they want to know, we can try to answer them for them.
Yeah, guys, send questions there to chat at me or at Stravos, and our moderators also helping me with that. They are sending them to Discord stream questions channel, so I won't have to look for them. They're in the chat because it's easy to miss something. Denise,
I can't see the chat.
What?
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat. So.
Yeah, you can see it here. But do you have some other device where you can?
Yeah, the problem is that
connection.
The internet's only like I got one bar, so.
Yeah.
It's okay. If
You
there's, if you can read the question to me if there's a question that you want me to answer.
Yeah, sure. I already see one. It's from Denis Siret. Rick, is the barbecue food he serves Ukrainian or is it American barbecue? It's a good question, by the way. What style is it?
So I originally started out with in Mykolaiv. I was doing chicken and carrot salad. The Ukrainian carrot shredded salad. That's
Uh-huh.
it's like a coleslaw with the carrot. I did that with chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did that, and then when I came to Kherson, so here's a crazy story for you guys. I decided I'm going to build a big barbecue, like a Canadian style barbecue, so with a grill and everything. So I went and found an oil drum, and I cut the oil drum in half. And I was in Kherson, and so I went to Epicenter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in Epicenter, and I'm buying all the different types of metal I can buy to build the barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
So me and a guy, we're going to try to weld one together. And so I'm in line. There's a guy, God bless his soul. Anyways, there's a guy behind me in line with a bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess somebody stole one out of the apartment. And anyways, so somebody stole one of his places or whatever. So he's buying a bathtub. And I was coming out of the front door of the Epicenter, and my buddy's van, we're loading the van up. And not even 3 seconds, no, maybe 3 or 4 seconds, 5 seconds. We're just driving away. We're not even halfway through the parking lot. The rocket comes right over top of the van. The whole van jumps up and down, like it just starts shaking.
Mm-hmm.
And it hits the front door of the Epicenter, where I was where I was like maybe 7 seconds, 6 seconds ago, 8 seconds ago. Like my heart jumped. And that's when I honestly, me and my buddy looked up. We did our cross, and we both said to each other, we said, somebody's watching us. And, and shit like that and stuff like that happens. And I truly believe that somebody's watching me here and protecting me and keeping me safe, because there's been lots of crazy stories I could tell you and incidents that not just I go through, that everybody goes through, obviously, right? But stuff that I've gone through personally here, and I've been unscathed, which is fantastic.
Yeah, man.
So I mean, it's just like, and that's the thing, right? Just an everyday life thing, going to the store to get milk, or walking to go get toilet paper, or walking to go get water to try to survive so you can drink some water. A bomb can go off, a shell can go off. Because we get, like here in Kherson, we get mostly just a lot of artillery, lots of artillery, which is just like this craziness. Like it's just everywhere and everywhere. You know what I mean? They're not going to, they don't send the big rockets to Kherson, obviously. They send all the artillery to still an artillery range, and it's just all day, all you hear is boom, 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 boom. And, these poor people are walking every day to get water, trying to get bread or milk, and trying to get to work, trying to pay their bills, trying to figure out how to do something. And this is what they're going through. And it's mind-boggling. It's just crazy. Like, I don't know. It drives me nuts. It's not fair. It's not right that these people have to go through this. Anybody has to go through this in the world, has to go through what these people are going through.
No one should.
It's fucking disgusting.
You before, like, I don't know, half an hour ago, you were talking about this. We have to end this, and the only way to end this, I remind you guys, and I guess Stravos will agree with me, is to defeat Russia on the battlefield, because they won't understand anything else. We should break them. We should break their army. We should banish them all from our land, because there is no other way to stop in this. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, it needs to be over. It has to be over, and it has to be proper, and it has to be fair, and it has to be stopped, and it has to be so that this doesn't happen in fucking 10 years. It doesn't happen in 15 years. It doesn't happen in 30 years. It doesn't happen in 40 years. It doesn't happen in 50 years. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. It doesn't happen. Nobody, it's like this is how fucking crazy and stupid it is. It's like me walking into your house, taking your fucking computer and saying, this is mine now because I'm here. This is my place. Get the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is that? That's crazy. You can't.
This is the Middle Ages, man. This is the Middle Ages. We actually live here with a neighbor from Middle Ages. He thinks that the power of force is something that is valid and should be used, and it fucking uses it. You see?
Yeah.
This is so
It's crazy.
fucking unfair.
It's crazy, and that's the thing, that it has to be stopped. It has to be stopped properly. It has to be stopped. Everything has to work out perfectly. They got it. The Ukraine's got to get their shit back. Everybody's got to everybody's got to just fuck off and be themselves and worry about their own fucking countries and do their own thing and get their own piece of land and let them live their lives. This is crazy that you're sitting in your own house and you're getting attacked, and these poor people all around here are getting attacked for no fucking reason, and they don't know if they're going to survive the next day, survive this day, survive it. It's fucking disgusting. It's terrible, and nobody in the world should have to go through it like this. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It shows like you said, it shows the mentality of the way people think in this world, and it's so fucking wrong, and it's so fucking stupid, and it's got to change.
Yeah.
And we have to do whatever it takes to make a change. And I guess that's going to be, Ukraine's going to, no matter, they're going to go through everything and do everything in their power to win this war and do what they have to do to survive. And that's the Ukrainian way. That's the Ukrainian way. It's just,
this is the way.
Life is not easy, and it's just, this is what Ukraine's going to do, whatever it takes and whatever it has to do to get to the position that they want to be in.
Yeah.
And they're not going to stop. And it's disgusting. It's terrible. Oh,
yes. I 100% agree with you.
Quick question on a side note. Back to the meat. Sorry, back to the barbecue, because that was the question. You always get that.
Let me make the pause. Let me make the quick pause and thank Nils G. Knudsen for gifting another 20 memberships. For Henrik Alnesio, if I'm not mistaken. Just give me a second. Alnesio, yes. Thank you very much for gifting 10 memberships. And guys, we have a donation from Yannick K, $35.37 for the batteries. Slava Ukraini. Stravos, I still haven't told you that we're here on these streams. We're constantly raising money for the armed forces of Ukraine, for the equipment. So we usually raise for drones, thermoscopes, and cars. Right now we're raising for 9 batteries for Mavic drones. Today, I'm really hoping to close this one today, but I see that for now, guys, we have reached our goal, like the basic goal, $1,000. We raised that. Right now, we have $1,213.11. To close this one, we have to have at least $2,000, I think. So if you have the means to donate, please boost it up and get it to close this fundraiser so we can move on to the next one. The next one, by the way, I also want to help with Andrii Siromakha's fundraiser. He's raising for the Mavic 3T drone, and then we'll have to go for a few cars because I have requests for the few cars. Man, by the way, like on the previous stream, we were raising for 2 Mavic 3E drones, and on the one before that for 2 Mavic 3T drones. And this community managed to raise huge sums of money, in 2 weeks, around $10,000 or $12,000.
And that's fantastic. Awesome. And thank you everybody who supported Rick and supported the armed forces and supported everybody. Thank you guys for doing that, because you know what? Without the people watching, without the people supporting, none of this stuff would be able to come help these people and help them do what they have to do to stop this war, win this war. And you know what? These guys need every little bit of help. And I can honestly say, I've seen some of the stuff and what goes on and everything that happens. These guys need help. Everybody needs help. And it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. And everybody needs help. Everybody needs support, whether it's the army needs support, whether they need drones, whether they need cars, whatever they need their support. They need to get through. They need their tourniquets. They need their chest seals. They need everything. They need all that stuff, And as much as they need it, the civilians need it. And, we got to keep supporting these people. We got to figure out ways to help these people, because a lot of these people here are innocent bystanders, and it's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Pet Chelin is saying, Stravos, you are an amazing human being. You are making such a difference in those lovely people's lives. I totally agree with that, man. Doe Big Cat gifted 50 memberships. Thank you very much, Big Cat. And this is a lot. Wow, 50 memberships. And people keep receiving them there in the chat, I see. This is amazing. Thank you very much for such generous gift. And we also got to talk about... I got to ask you more questions. Man, just give me a minute. I'll go there to Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The meat, the barbecue, the question. Sorry.
Back to the, we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. So then when I made this homemade barbecue, and we switched from chicken to sausages before I left from Mykolaiv, and I was getting these homemade Ukrainian smoky, they're like smokies back home, in smoky sausages. And so I was getting those, and I was barbecuing those, and it was very funny because in Ukraine, when they do hot dogs and sausages, they cut the holes on the top of the bun, and they put the ingredients to the top of the bun, and they put the hot dog down through the bun, like an Okko, like the Okko gas station hot dogs. So when I was cutting the buns in half and then putting the hot dogs like a normal, like a Canadian way or American way, I guess you call it.
Yeah.
People were like, it was confused. And then one time, so I did the sausages, and then so I barbecued sausages. We do 50 kilograms of sausages of a barbecue, so we're feeding 1,000 people. We'll do 50 kilograms of sausages, and we'll get the buns, and then we give out watermelon sometimes. We give out ice cream sometimes. And then I found a place. Funny story. I found a place that got us freezies. You know what freezies are?
No.
Do you know what freezies? Okay, so freezies are like this plastic tube, and they got like Coca-Cola or orange in it, and you freeze them. And it's like a popsicle, but it's like a long stick. You'll see on one of my videos, freezies. So I was walking around I froze all the freezies. So it was super hot in the summer, right? And so I was walking around trying to give the babushkas freezies, but none of them would take it because they didn't know. None of them would take it because they didn't know what it was. And finally, I said to one babushka, I said, "Listen, I'm trying to explain to you, right? So I don't speak the language. I learned some words, but I don't speak the language at all, right? So I'm trying to explain to her, just please try." So I had scissors, so I cut the top of the packaging off, so it's like a long popsicle stick type thing, right? And I pop it up, and she sucks on it. And her whole face just smiles, like because it was a Coca-Cola one or something, or a Pepsi one or whatever it is, right? She just smiled. And then she looked at the person beside it, and she looked at the other person beside, like the other babushka and the duskas beside her, and they all said they wanted to try. And before you know it, the babushkas and duskas were chasing me around for these, because it was like 40 degrees inside. It was super, super hot, right? They chased me around for freezies. And it was sort of funny because that's like a Canadian or American thing that we all grew up on. Kids, like we go to the store and get a freezie, or go to Dairy Queen and get ice cream or whatever. And we grew up with them, and they didn't know what they were here. And I gave it to them. So that was another neat experience too, right? Just giving, trying different things. Like even with my barbecue, I do a cold Italian pasta salad. So I'll cook like 30 kilograms of pasta the day before. And then I'll buy a bunch of kielbasa, tomatoes, the shredded Markov carrots, and I'll make like an all...
Man,
oh, sorry.
There?
You're
back.
There's some bombs going off. That's all. And so then I'll make and I'll add carrots, tomatoes, peppers, onions with an Italian dressing, like an olive oil, balsamic vinegar dressing with oregano and garlic and stuff. And they never really had that before. And I gave that to them, and they started trying this, and now they just absolutely love it. And there's so much protein and so much stuff in it, and so much good things in it for them. So, I take that to Antonica, and I put 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 sausages on it, or some barbecue chicken. I do like Canadian style barbecue chicken and barbecue sauce on the barbecue, or I do pork with barbecue sauce, or I do something like that, and I give that on top with a loaf of bread. I used to take out, now there's water there, but when there was no water at all, like nobody was delivering big things of water out there for them, I was taking water on like a 6-liter bottle of water for them, a loaf of bread. They get the pasta salad, they get the sausages, and they're happy. Like they're so happy. They always go yum 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 yum. That's their favorite thing, whatever that is, the Ukrainian thing. So it's good. It's different, right? And that's what I do, and I just feed them, and I tried different things and different, we did sausages or smokies and watermelon. We did smokies and popsicles, smokies and ice cream. We just do different things. Just trying to help the people out and make them smile and show some normality in their life. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
it's,
Man, while you were telling all of this, I found freezies on your Instagram. I showed them to people, these photos, and I was also showing people with hot dogs. There was a guy with the Canada T-shirt on
oh yeah.
one of them.
Oh, it's crazy to see, like, you'll see a Canada t-shirt. I actually saw, there's a small little town, I guess, city or town, anyways, in Toronto, close to by where I live. A guy was wearing a soccer jersey from this small little town.
Wow.
Like, and it's like, he goes, I got family there. And I was like, holy fuck, like, it's so weird, right? And that's how people don't realize how small the world is and how close everybody is, because, and there's Ukrainian people everywhere in the world, so it's really crazy to see like just how close knit the world is from this.
Yeah, man, you're right. World is a small place. RF from USA says my favorite childhood summer snack: freezies and push pops. Yum yum.
Yeah. Actually, you know what I tried to do, and I tried to find one, and I couldn't get one delivered, or I couldn't try. If you look up Dickie D ice cream bikes, you know what those are?
No.
So it's a pedal bike. It's a pedal bicycle with like the cooler on the front of it. I tried to get one or find an old used shitty one somewhere, or I even tried to get somebody to build, like, take a bicycle and build like two legs off the side of it that you could put a cooler on and put ice in it, and then you'd be able to ride around on your bike with a bell and just give out ice cream. Right? Because they had those back in the day when we grew up in Canada, right? So I was thinking,
that's cool. Are you there?
So I was trying to think of things like, because I don't have a car, right?
Uh-huh.
I do everything. I get rides from people. I figure out, I just make it work no matter what. Because I figured to myself, first of all, it's very hard to get donations. It's very hard to help these people. I don't have the means or whatever to, go buy a car or whatever, right? So I make it work. But I was trying to figure out a way that I could ride this bicycle. If I had to carry stuff on the bicycle, I could take the cooler off and put boxes on it and put the cooler on it too and give out stuff, right? I was just trying to figure out different ways. And I was trying to think of different ways. And I thought that would have been sort of funny for these people.
Yeah.
He's some guy riding around in the middle of the war with a cooler on a bicycle giving out ice creams.
Yeah. So awesome, man. So sorry, I didn't hear it properly, or I didn't understand. If you managed to do that, to make that cooler
bike,
cooler bike.
I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I tried. I called all the different places. I tried to find one, get one sourced in, whatever. It just became. It was just too much. I was like, yeah, forget it.
Damn. Sorry.
So
maybe next year.
I use my 2 feet. And I walk around and give out ice cream cakes. And like, even to like, one of the most emotional days for me was, it was the 1 year anniversary of liberation, just a while back there. And you can see my video. I went around, so I wanted to do something special, but I also wanted to be very careful because I figured that there'd be lots of shelling and lots of stuff that day, and you don't want to be into huge gatherings in different areas and stuff, so you have to be very careful, right? So what I did was I went out and I bought a shit ton of flowers. And I walked around everywhere in Kherson and I gave out all the babushkas and dedushkas flowers. I mean, even the bus that was going through, I stopped the bus. I went on the bus and I gave everybody on the bus, all the ladies, flowers. I gave the bus driver flowers. I don't even know how many bouquets, tons of bouquets of flowers out. And you got to, they're not expensive. They're not like, like $2-3 a bouquet. You know what I mean? It's not, and that's what I tried. People like, you gave out flowers. Are you crazy? I said, they're only $2-3 a bouquet. So for me to go out and buy 200 bouquets or 300 bouquets, and put smiles on people's faces for 1 day.
So you bought not the bouquets, but smiles. You bought 300 smiles, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
So fucking
Yeah,
touching.
100%, right?
We're
And it was
watching
so
the
funny.
video about that day actually, and all those bouquets.
Yeah,
People see it on their
yeah.
screens.
And
So
it
cool.
was funny too because if I saw, because I never did social media until I came to Ukraine. Like I
Mm-hmm.
no use for social media, right? And so it's funny. I was watching a YouTube video a while back, and I saw this guy walking up, and you see a couple together,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy will tap the guy in the back and put the flowers to the guy's back without the woman seeing, and then the guy would walk away, and the guy would give the flowers to the woman, right? So
Yeah.
I did that a couple times. So you know, my video, seeing a guy give me a high five is because I walked by and put flowers in his hand, and he gave it to his girlfriend. He looked like the hero, right? And it was so funny. And he was laughing, and she started laughing, and we were just laughing, right? But I mean, you got to make the best out of the shitty situation it is. As terrible it is, you got to figure out how to put smiles, because one smile will last you a month. You know what I mean? And that's that one memory that you bring a smile to somebody's face that you don't. They think about those things. They think about those little times together, trying to figure out, like, friggin' people are asking for getting their sausages. I'm like, would you like ketchup?
Mm-hmm.
The ketchup. I'm like, yeah. Would you like some ketchup? Ketchup on your hot dog? And I look at the person talking to me, they're like, ketchup. I'm like, fuck, I was close, right? And it's so similar, but it's so similar for us, but it's so different for them. So I'm saying ketchup, and they don't understand me. And then the Ukrainian person goes, ketchup. And they're like, oh yeah, talk, right? So it's so funny, right? But just different little things like this. These are things that I go through every day, like water in English, and is it vata? Is that
Mm-hmm.
right? In
Yeah.
Ukrainian, right? And if I go to the restaurant or somewhere and I ask, can I get some? Do you have water here? Do you sell water? Why? They look at me confused, but then I say vata, and they're like, yeah. So
No,
like
no,
these are
not
different little
vata, but
things.
voda. Voda, because vata is actually like vatnik, the Russian world followers.
Yeah, but these are all
Voda.
little things that I go through. These are little things that I go through every day. Coming to a country that I don't know the language, didn't know anybody, and these are little things I go through, and they bring smiles to my face because we start to laugh. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it's so funny, right? And I'm
Yeah.
a Greek descent, like, so my family's from Greece back in the day, right? So I'm used to having like Yaya and Papu, they say in Greek, with
Uh-huh.
different accents. Like, like they speak the English, but they got the accents, and the different people that are in my family that are straight from Greece that they speak English, but they have the accents. So it's like the similarities, right? And there's actually, it's very funny too, something, what was it? Oh, I'll find the clip. I can't remember the story, but I'll send you to the clip. It's very funny. It's about the same thing, and it just makes you laugh. Anyways, it's just with shit like this, it's stuff that I go through every day, and it makes me smile. And to see
Yeah.
these people giving a little bit of smile, a little bit of hope, and we're discussing water or ketchup. We can't figure out what I'm saying or what they're saying, but we get through it and we make it work. And they love me for it, and I love them for it, and that's the best.
Guys, if you use Instagram, please follow Stravos' channel. I see +6 followers. We can definitely do at least +20, right? There's more than 100 people here in the chat. Some of you guys will definitely want to subscribe or follow, as it is called on Instagram, to Stravos' page, because damn it brings so much smile to my face, to be honest, right now, man. I was sitting here watching, and also showing this on the stream so people also see that. Thanks, man. Yeah, and about your name, Stravos, I figured out that it is a Greek name, and I just wanted to ask you, when your family moved to Canada from Greece.
So so I'll do my dad's side and my mom's side. My mom's side, her parents came from Greece at a young age. My
Mm-hmm.
dad's side, my grandmother, she's first generation Canadian, and her parents came from Greece.
Uh-huh.
Understand?
Please, once
So
again.
both sides of my family are Greeks. My dad's Greek, my mom's Greek.
Uh-huh.
My mom's parents came over. My mom's parents came over when they were young. My dad's grandparents came over from Greece.
Got it. Okay.
So
A few generations.
a few generations, yeah. So it's good. Anyways, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just looking out the window, watching what's going on here. Trying to figure this stuff out. You just don't know if you don't like. It's crazy. You don't know if the rockets are coming this way or that way. Flashes are going, and all of a sudden, and if a drone just all of a sudden drops them, and this is the reality of being on the front line every single night, every single day. It's this, all you hear is boom, 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 boom. This is this, alarms all day.
Yeah.
And it's funny. It's funny too, right? Because they didn't have the alarm here in Kherson for the longest time, and then all of a sudden, about 3 months ago, they started doing the alarms. Right? Because I guess they just have the alarm goes off probably about 40% of the day anyways, right? But I guess that before it'd just be you have the alarm going on all day, every day. It'd just be nonstop, 20 hours straight, right? So it just gets to a point where what's the point?
Yeah, it's so much harder than here in Kyiv. Here, of course, we have those sirens, and we have of course, drones being sent here and sometimes rockets, but we don't have shelling as you have there, because artillery, the field artillery, is actually in range of hitting Kherson, and it's so much harder. And you cannot actually have any air defense against shells. There's no air defense against shells. So yeah, there's no real protection from that. And the only way to protect people is to move Russians further away from Kherson physically, to eliminate them, to liberate territory. That's the only way.
100%. Yeah.
Okay, man, you have a subscriber. Hugh G just subscribed to Stravos IG page. 100%. What is his favorite Ukrainian food? Yes, this question was asked an hour before. Man, what is your favorite Ukrainian food?
I'm trying to think now. Let me think. What? I don't know. I'm thinking. I had some Ukrainian. What's the Ukrainian cake they have? What's the cake that's Ukrainian that they for the birthdays? What is it? I had it tonight. I don't know. Anyways, it was fantastic tonight. I had it tonight. And you got to remember, and so I've had some Ukrainian food, right? But I haven't had I've had the schnitzels and the pierogies and stuff like that, right? Obviously, but because I've been on the front line, there hasn't been many here in Kherson. There's hardly any restaurants open, right?
Yeah.
It's the Ukrainian restaurant. There's the odd little place open, but it's there's not many restaurants open, right? So I cook pretty much everything. We have gas stoves, right? So if I have no power or anything, I still got gas stoves. So I do a lot of my cooking at home, right? And the curfew's at 8 o'clock. A curfew's at 8 o'clock here. So you're home by 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock. So 5 o'clock it starts to get dark out, and you don't want to be walking around here in the dark. Just because of the bombs. But I'm trying to think, what are those things? There's a couple of things I like. I can't remember the names though. And I love them, and they're fantastic. I'm trying to think what the name is. Oh, I've had many, the way you guys do the barbecues and they do the pork on the skewers. I've had many of those, and those have been fantastic.
Shashlik. This is my favorite food, man.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, shashlik is fantastic. Also, have you tried borscht? You should have.
Yeah,
once.
I've had borscht. Yeah, I've had borscht lots of times. It all depends who makes it.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
like any soup. There's some people that make it fantastic. I'll tell you, and this is just I come back to my place and there's always something hanging outside my door. Whether it's a piece of food, it's a piece of food, some homemade pancakes or whatever it is. There's something. Some babushka made me something and left it on my doorstep for me. And you know what? And it's after coming home, running around all day trying to do stuff, figure stuff out, and do whatever you have to do. And nothing's simple. Trust me, it's the simplest thing that we take for granted back home. Right now, it's very difficult and very hard sometimes here. And you come back home, and I walk up my flight of stairs, and I get to the top, and I go to my door, and there's some pancakes or some homemade pastries or homemade something there for me. And it's so funny because I'm like, holy fuck, I gotta walk up all these flights of stairs. But some babushka ran. She didn't walk. She ran up those fucking stairs to bring me food. And that's how, these ladies here are friggin' unbelievable. They're so like, in the middle of the war, and they got some volunteer living in some building, and they're bringing me, they want to give me food. They want to give me stuff. They want to take this here, have some of this, have this. Do you need this? Do you need this? And it's so warm and so like,
I bet it
you gotta
is
look at
very
the bright
inspiring.
side. You gotta look at the bright side of everything. You
Yeah.
gotta look at the bright side of every situation. As shitty as it is, you know what? It's as shitty as this, and I wish that it never happened, and I wish that it would be over 1,000,000,000%. But I've met so many amazing people, and I figured out where I want to go in life now, and figured out things that I want to do, and other stuff that I took for granted. Now I realize how important it is and how valuable it is and how important, every single day you got to put a smile on somebody's face. You got to show love. You got to show support. You got to show care. Whether it's just friggin' holding a door for somebody, just do something nice for somebody every single day. And hopefully everybody does something nice and it just keeps moving on and moving on. And that's the thing that I'm seeing here in the war zone. And it's crazy. And people still find time in their heart to show love to somebody from another country here helping to support them. And that's fantastic. And that's unbelievable thing in Ukraine.
Yeah, man, this is so inspiring. And I'm so happy every time I realize how many people from all over the world are helping us and that we are not alone. And now we won't ever be alone because I think it's like all the good and conscious people in the world are on our side and they are willing to do more than we sometimes imagine, to be honest. And you're a very good example, man. Thank you for living here in Ukraine and not just living, but supporting our people every day for the last almost 2
They're supporting
years.
me. They're supporting me too. Don't you worry.
It's an exchange. I know.
It's like today. I'm at my buddy's place because it's his birthday, whatever, and I call her Mama Tatiana from where I live in the same building. Tell me, she goes, the water's on, the power's on, the water's on, and she's trying to explain this to me in Ukrainian. I'm like, okay, perfect. I'm so excited, to come.
Oh, Stravos just dropped off. He's gonna be back in a second, guys. Yeah, he's back. Just a second. Check. Yes, welcome back.
Yeah, sorry. One of the families that I met and I become very close to, they're from they're in Mykolaiv. They're my neighbors. And actually, he is the chief of police of Kherson. So he would drive down here and work his shifts, and he had his family up in Mykolaiv, right? Because that's where they were when it was under occupation here, right? So he kept his wife and kids stay there, but he comes back every day to Kherson. And you know how crazy it is to get a text, there's bombs going off or whatever going off, and you get a text at 3:00 in the morning from the chief of police of Kherson. Are you okay? Is everything okay? They I have the wife texts me all the time. Are you okay? Thank you so much. Do you need anything? They're always worried about my health, worried about my safety, worried about everything. And it's like you can't even imagine it. Like the different people. Like another family that I met. I became really, really good friends. One of my best friends now. Guy in Mykolaiv. He was in Odessa with his wife and kid because he had a young daughter, and it was very dangerous to Mykolaiv. No, he wasn't. Sorry, he was in Mykolaiv first, and he was in the basement of the house, and the house got blown up. And you can look on my Instagram video, and you can see them. And the little daughter's name is Dasha, and I became so close with them, and it's so close to the family, so close to the parents, so close to everything. I helped them out as best I can to help them do anything you can. I had Christmas with them. Get invited to the kids' birthdays, everything, and I became so close with them, and these relationships will never be forgotten. They'll always be there, and they'll always be on the top of the list because these people are survivors. They know how to survive. They will survive, and they're going to survive. Hell
Yeah,
or high
man.
water, these people are going to survive, and these people here are going to get through this one way or another, and they're going to do what it has to do or what they have to do to survive. And it's not just Kherson, it's not just Mykolaiv, it's not just the front line, it's everywhere. Because you know what? People don't realize it doesn't matter where you are in Ukraine, you can get hit. You could be on the furthest part away from the front line, sitting in your backyard, and a missile could come or a drone can come. And that's what people don't, Ukraine's a pretty big country. And, and it's just, there's no safe place in a war. There's no safe place for anybody.
Yeah, there's
It
always
doesn't
a
matter what.
chance to
There's
die.
always a chance.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that I want people to realize and really understand, like the stuff that people actually, like where I'm here in Kherson, what people live through every single day. Like they haven't had clean water or drinking water out of their taps for I don't even know how long. They haven't been able to drink water since probably a year and a half now, almost 2. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's just little things like that, stuff that, they're going through that, no power, no heat. They have the old radiators in the houses here, and with the water going through it. When there's no water, there's no heat in your house.
Mm-hmm.
There's no power, there's no electric heat, there's no nothing for these people, And these people are going through this. We need to support the army so the army can get to push them away, like you said, because the only way to survive is to push them away. We got to keep pushing away inch by inch, brick by brick, whatever it is, and that's the only way to do it. And and these people here are just going through pure misery. But they're not going to give up. I tell you right now, these people are not going to give up. They're not going to give up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the worst thing that Russia could do right now is try to come to Kherson, because I'm telling you, I believe that all the civilians here will just grab guns and start going at it totally.
Yeah, because that's enough of them, of the occupation and all the shit. Yeah, you're back. Okay.
Yeah.
So
no, it's just these people here.
They'll start shooting Russians themselves. Yeah, and probably with sometimes even killing them with bare hands, because they've known the occupation and they never want to get back there, right?
No, they don't want to go through what they went through. Like, you can't think like what these people have gone through. It's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy. Like.
Any stories that you've heard from them about people being tortured there in the basements? Have you heard some of them?
Yeah, I've heard some of them, right? And I've heard stories, right? And it's just like there's some of the stuff that's happened is absolutely, it's disgusting. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. It's not normal. These are not human beings. These are not people. Like, there's some of the stuff that's happened. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's and these are like, these people, a lot of the people that were affected are just innocent civilians, just trying to wake up every morning, struggle, go to work, try to pay their bills, try to survive, try to do whatever they can, see their families, see their loved ones. And that's, it's crazy. It's so sad. It's very sad that with the civilians, what people are having to do, and what people are, losing their lives over this nonsense. Like, it's crazy. Like, it makes no sense. All these poor people, and you really start to see it, and you still really start to feel it when people all around you have known someone or lost someone close to them in their family because of this war. And it's fucking disgusting. So we got to do what we have to do, support whatever we have to support to get the guys what they need.
You're right, man. And that's what I'm trying to do. I try to provide our military with the best help we can. And Stravos is dropping off.
Yeah,
you're back.
The internet's very good. Yeah. I was just saying that let's try, that fundraiser that you're doing, that you got over 1,000 for that drone. Let's try to get to that 2,000, guys. Let's just finish it off tonight and finish it off. And then Rick can wake up in the morning and make his next move, his next attack, and see what you got to do. Get these vehicles and do what he has to do. So let's try to get that tonight. Let's do it. Why
Thanks,
not?
man.
Why the fuck not? Why not?
Mr. Motivator. You can do it.
No, we can do it.
Yes,
Let's
you
do it.
can.
Let's do it. Let's do
Wow.
it. Let's just
Okay,
do it.
I was
Let's just
quoting.
get it done.
And
Because you know what?
the
Mavic,
last time, yeah, man. Okay, continue.
if I said to you that drone could save thousands of people's lives, you know what? What's $1,000 to save 1,000 people's lives? And it could save a lot more than that. So let's do it.
Yeah, damn, you're good at pep talk. And I wanted to mention a couple of donations I received after I was the last time calling for donations. Timothy sent $50. Thank you very much, Timothy. Timothy is from Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon if I'm mistaken, Timothy. Please confirm that you're from Texas. And our ref from USA also sent $25. Here's a little donation today. Thank you very much, RF. So we have at the moment 288. Yes, $1,288.11. Sorry. Okay. And yeah, guys, not a long way to go to 2,000. I am so sure that we can make it today. Thank you.
100%. What was I going to say to you? Oh, just so you guys know, we're planning this Christmas thing for these kids here. And I'm trying to, just so you guys understand, I'm trying to give out anywhere between 300 to 500 toys to kids in Kherson. That's how there's a lot of kids here. Like you guys would be surprised to know how many kids are actually still here trying to live. So I wanted to, like last year, I did I think 1,000 toys between Mykolaiv and Kherson last year. And I dressed up like Santa and I gave them, and you can see my videos and stuff. You can see all the people and stuff. And I mean, I was down here the first week in December and we sort of found some volunteers here and we got them. We didn't tell the location. We told the area we're going to be in. And then about 10 minutes before we got there, we fired off a thing and everybody came running. We gave out toys and we were in and out in an hour or 45 minutes. And there was just the amount of pictures and amount of poems and amount of presents I've got from the Ukrainian kids is unbelievable.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. Like just like the drawings and the pictures, I got so much stuff. Like, and it's every single thing is so sentimental to me. Like I don't want to give it to anybody. I don't want to share it with anybody. I want it for myself. Because you know what, these kids did something special for me, and that's the thing. So this year, I'm really trying hard. And I'm trying hard to do something special for these kids. And you can look, I did a Halloween party for the kids here in a basement somewhere here in Kherson. And it was fantastic. And I made all the decorations myself. I did everything was homemade. We did everything ourselves. And we got people to help us. And I did it and it was fantastic, you know? So like, I want these kids to be able to at least smile and enjoy themselves for an hour or two and do something special for them. And I think that every kid deserves that in the world. Doesn't matter where they are, every little kid deserves a smile and some fun.
So Tasso Lakas is ask Stravos about riding around in a Santa suit on a scooter. Were you doing that?
Yeah, it's in my Instagram videos.
Awesome. So many questions are here in the chat. Let's begin with this one. Adventure Camping Zone was asking, suggest adding a video to the intro of the stream. This one is not for you, I see. If a civilian is working on the front line, can they carry a weapon? Yeah, that's a good question. Do you know something about it?
No, you can't. You have to have a license and a whole bunch of stuff, and you can't. Like I think actually, as civilians, if you're Ukrainian, you can get a license, but if you're a volunteer, unless you're in the army, you can't.
Yeah. That's actually, we have here weapons permitted, but you need to get the license for that. You need to go learn how to shoot, and yeah. This question was from Merzi, I forgot to mention. Let's go to the next one. Secai was asking, does Stravos know of any Canadian in contact with pro-Ukrainian churches or the pro-Ukrainian exiled Belarusian Rada HQ in Canada? Anything like that?
The only church that helped me and that I've dealt with helped me is the Ukrainian Orthodox Church of St. Demetrius in Toronto, and they're fantastic and fabulous. And you know what? I don't get into the politics. I don't talk about the politics.
Mm-hmm.
I stay away from all that stuff. I'm really focused on just bringing love and smile. Like I don't know anything about it. Like I can't really talk about it because I don't know anything about it. I don't ask about it because I'm always so caught up on just figuring out how I'm going to help the people next. And that's the one thing about me is that I try to stay off the internet, like all the craziness that you hear and you read everywhere. I just try to really focus and stay on what's going on surrounding around me, right? Just for the people around me. But I don't know. I can't really talk about the church stuff because I don't know anything about it. Like I know I've heard stuff in the news, but I don't know anything. I didn't hear anything in my ears.
Mm-hmm. Okay, man, no worries. By the way,
Sorry.
you're actually already familiar with politics, because when you say that we must defeat Russia on the battlefield and move them away from our territory, you already understand a lot in politics, believe me.
Well,
Because people in Russia who say, I'm not interested in politics, they don't try to understand that. You see it all but with your own eyes. You know who is the imperial empire in this case, who is just expanding its territories by destroying our nation, and it's just their genocide that goes on for centuries.
It doesn't make sense. And the thing too is, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's like it's hard to believe that people can just walk into other people's houses and places and just take shit over and just say it's mine now. And that's not the way. You can't live like that. Because if we start doing that, if we start doing that and start allowing that, what's going to happen all over the world? Yeah, they did it there. We can do it here. We did it here. We can do it there. It's going to be a fucking disaster.
Yeah,
the world's already hard enough. The world's already hard enough as it is. We don't need this added extra craziness for nothing.
Yeah, man. No, so we gotta break this. We gotta show the world that it can be done. We gotta punish Russia for what it does to us. You know, the justice must be done. All responsible for the war crimes must be put in prison during our lifetime, not like after they die. We need to see them really being put to prisons, put on trial and put to prisons. This is something that should be done faster than it was done in the past with Nazi criminals. They some of them even got away with it, and it's terrible.
Yeah, and in my friend's documentary, it's called A Letter from Kherson. That's what it's called, A Letter from Kherson. I don't know if you can try to pull it up on your computer while you're talking about. But even in the middle of his documentary, which is one of the best documentaries I've ever seen, he shows a part where the guy from Russia that was the head of it was here in Kherson, who was taking control of Kherson. They had this huge thing saying that, if all these Ukrainian kids, people that get on these boats or go on these boats and go to the other side, or these buses to go to Russia for camps and schooling and funness, right? And it's crazy to see all these people, some people that were forced or wherever to go into these buses and just taken away. Like it's just like I don't understand it. Like I don't get it. Like I just can't figure out how people can get away with doing that. Like it doesn't make sense. Like it's very, very, very unfortunate, this whole thing. Like it's disgusting. It makes you stick to your stomach. It makes you want to stop everything and figure out this whole world and make this world a better place for everybody, so everybody can live a peaceful and happy life. Like it has to be done. It has to, because if it doesn't stop here, it's not going to stop anywhere.
Yeah,
we're gonna have shit going on everywhere in the world, and
man, it already started. It already started.
100%. But but it's got to get stopped. It has to be stopped right away. It has to be stopped everywhere. And somebody's got to make a stance. And somebody's got to stand up to the bullies and stand up to the people and do what they have to do to stop this and end this, because what's next? You know what I mean? And that's what people are starting to realize. Like even people back home, in Canada, where everybody thinks, oh, it's the safest place, but this could turn sideways and there could be friggin' bombs going everywhere and rockets going everywhere in the world. And all it takes is one rocket somewhere and all of a sudden this whole world's in a serious, serious problem. So we have to stop it right here. We got to stop this shit right here and over with and get it done with and move on.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's still a long way to go, because there are another tyrannies like Iran, China, and Venezuela, for example. And Secai is helping us there in the chat. He's saying that they're planning their own invasions. So before we can get to the third world, we need to withstand all of those.
Yeah, but if everybody helps here and everybody supports and everybody does what they can, financially, spiritually, mentally, everything, physically, every single thing possible, and we stop it here, the other countries in the world might say, holy fuck, okay, if little old Ukraine can stop the fucking big bad fucking crazy fucking assholes, if we can stop them, maybe, you know what, we better rethink this and rethink this whole situation out. And that's what people have to realize, that, you know what, if Ukraine, and when Ukraine stops this and everything becomes over and everything goes back to normal 20 years ago, like it was 20 years ago, whatever it was, I don't know how many years ago it was. Once it gets back to that, maybe the other countries start to realize that, you know what, we can't push these small little countries over anymore. We can't do this. We can't do this shit to these people. We can't take stuff. We can't steal stuff from them. We can't do this stuff. We can't do anything like that. We got to respect the people beside us and respect our neighbors.
Yeah, but man, we definitely got to have some more persistency and more leadership from our partners who we rely on, whose support we rely on a lot, because unfortunately the thing is that Russia is much bigger in terms of resources, in terms of people. They will spend anything on this, and we're just 30 times smaller country than them, and we just lack resources. And even if we would be a much stronger economy, let's say, of course, like Israel, for example, even then, Israel is fighting right now against Hamas, who is not going in any comparison with Russia, with all its military resources. So I would, it would be totally different if Israel would be fighting Russia, for example, because these forces, they are totally different. And taking our force in account, our military force was also 20 times smaller than the Russian military force. And still, we're holding on. And not just that, we have liberated 40% of territories that were captured by Russians in 2022. So we're making a good progress. And yes, this year could be better if partners were delivering weapons as they promised and not later. And the shells also, for example, European Union promised us 1 million shells by this time, and they've provided only 30% of that. So, but in the same time, North Korea was sending million shells to Russia at the same time.
I gotta get my phone charger. Give me 1 sec. Keep going.
Yep. Okay. Guys, I wanted to thank UG for gifting 10 memberships. I see people are dropping off today earlier, like it's 87 now. For some reason, we have less people today, but it's fine. It happens. I just wanted to ask you to push to those 200 likes, and maybe we can even have 250 today. Who knows? Okay, I still have questions there gathered and guys, I still have so much to show you and to tell you. So I think I should start now. And Stravos, if you don't mind, I would also like to inform people on some things that were happening before they haven't dropped off yet. Do you still have time? I guess we lost Stravos. No, Stravos, can you hear us? Me, not us. It's just me talking. But no, Strauss is on that charger, I think. By the way, Secai, you're back?
I'm back. Okay.
Okay, awesome. So I was asking you if I may inform people on some stuff that's been going on here in Kyiv.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so first, yeah, I wanted to mention $15 from Secai toward Mavic batteries. Thank you, Secai. So at this moment, we have $1,303.11. Great job, guys. Okay, we have 200 likes, I think. Yes, 203 now. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, Bear Monday. Hi, how you doing? Okay, I'm missing a lot of names there in the chat, but guys, I just wanted to share a good news with you. So on Tuesday, we were me together with Andrii Mercado, who is from US. By the way, yeah, for Stravos, for you, it would be good to know that this guy, Andrii Mercado, he's a YouTuber from US who is supporting Ukraine. He is coming to Ukraine every month, approximately. He brings drones. He brings a truck with the 69 Sniffing Brigade NAFO campaign. He also brings thermal scopes, so he supports the Ukrainian army. And together with him, we went to Hostomel, to Bucha and Irpin. We were interviewing people who, some of them lived through occupation, some of them were supporting the civilians, volunteering there after the deoccupation. And that Tuesday, this Tuesday actually, we went to Hostomel shelter. Have you ever heard of it?
No, I haven't.
So this place is a shelter for animals, animal shelter, and the girl who owns it and who runs it, she's one of the most caring and kind people I've ever met. Her name is Maria. So guys, I'm showing you the Instagram page of the shelter, and they actually need everyone's support, not just mine. We did an interview with Andrew together with Maria. She told us so many things, so here she is. You can see her on the video. I'm not putting the sound on, but yes, she is trying to find homes for those animals. At the moment, they have 600 animals in their shelter. It's a big one. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. They've actually been saving animals from Kherson during the flood too. So yeah, like, I don't know, couple of dozens, maybe even up to 100, just dogs saved from Kherson. They will also be in that interview, in that video, but Andrew will be posting it, I think, in a month, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe earlier, who knows. Here on Instagram, their page is called Hostomel Shelter. It is written Hostomel usually, but we in Ukraine say Hostomel. We actually say the sound G there in the beginning. So they don't have any governmental funding. They are totally live on the donations. And that's a big problem for them because, for example, this month they need approximately $15,000 each month just to sustain the shelter. You know, just to feed cats, dogs. They even have crow there. We've seen a crow living there. They've sheltered the crow. I've heard also about rabbits and some other animals, but mostly cats and dogs. What?
Sorry to interrupt you, but send me the name on my message me on Instagram or message me on Signal, whatever, and send me their name. And then I'll follow them, and then I'll introduce them. I know a couple of volunteers, that animal rescue volunteers that got lots of food and lots of stuff that can help them. So I'll get them in contact with them too.
Okay, man.
That
Okay. You write
because
them on Instagram then, okay?
just send me their name on Instagram, and I'll follow them, and I'll message them, and I'll talk to them and see, and I'll get them in contact with a couple of people that I've met that do a lot of stuff for animals. Like, I mean, and you know, it's even like outside my building, I got 5 dogs that we look after here, and there's probably another 20 dogs that run around here, and then we got about 15 cats, right? Like the amount of dogs and cats and that people just left behind and now that are out here running around, and you know, it's very, very unfortunate that these poor animals got put in this situation, you know, and like and you know, like, and I'll tell you something, these dogs, when they hear bombs, they're trying to run inside, and like we let them sleep inside the hallways at night because there's so many bombs and so much stuff, and they're affected mentally, emotionally, just as much as humans are. Like, it's, you know, they feel it just as much as we do. It's crazy. Like, so it's not just the humans that are going through it. The animals are going through it. Everybody's going through it. Everything's going through it, you know, so.
Yeah, and they are even going through harder stuff than we are because they cannot take care of themselves as good as we humans can, right?
100%.
So here, Maria is telling in these videos, she's telling about those animals, about their stories and fates. And the problem is, guys, that, for example, this month, I mean, not this, but the previous one, the November, they covered, I mean, the donations they received covered only half of the sum that they need, approximately $7,500 or $8,000. So this, Maria told us that she will be able to buy only food and to pay the employees who actually care about those animals. The biggest problem is that we cannot cover that by ourselves just by donating. The problem is that they need some big sponsors, like companies or you know, some probably how do you call it? Shit. There's a word for it. The guy, like the rich guy who is funding some charities. How do you call them, man?
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm trying to think. Like for example, the Moffat charity. Moffat, whatever his name is, that billionaire, the billionaire from USA that's got the charity down here.
Not necessarily the billionaire. We have some millionaires here in Ukraine, and not the big ones. You know, like the owner of a game company, for example. Have you heard of Stalker Games ever?
No.
Yeah, okay. That guy have produced a famous Ukrainian video game that was famous around the world, and he's about to launch the second what? Damn it, I forgot the name. Second part.
The sequel.
Yeah, the sequel of the game. It's going to be out soon, I think in the beginning of 2024, first quarter, and that guy is helping our army a lot. I actually am thinking of contacting his foundation with Hostomel Shelter. Maybe they will be becoming their monthly sponsors.
Okay. And just so you guys know too, there's like myself, like there's a lot of people here that have foundations, right? But there's a lot of people like myself too that are just here by themselves and trying to help the people and not having the big foundations behind them. Can't get the money from the big foundations because of the rules. There's so much red tape everywhere that it's very hard. It's very hard to get support. And you know, and people like that the animal shelter and myself and a lot of some other people really depend on just the public trusting us and supporting us and helping us help these people. Otherwise, because if we don't get help and we don't get support, people like them, like myself, we can't do what we're doing. You know, we can't the little things that we're doing to try to help people, we can't do. You know what I mean? And it's trust me, it's not easy. Like there's many nights, and I'm speaking for like the shelter too. I'm sure they do this too. And you know, for the time difference in Canada and the USA and the States, you know, I'm up many nights all night calling Canada, calling USA, trying to get donations, trying to get money, trying to get this, trying to talk to people, just trying to get a hold of the right people too. And you know, nothing is simple, nothing is easy. And you know, so we really depend on your support. And just like yourself, Rick, you depend on them so you can get Mavics and get stuff to the guys that need it on the front. I depend on them so I depend on them for sausages and for bread and for water and for whatever I need to feed the people. And, you know, and I do help out the Army too where I can. You know, I'll take food. I've done some barbecues for some of the brigades here in Kherson and stuff like that. I'll go to one of their little houses where they're staying at night because I've met them over the time and I've helped them out with different generators and EcoFlows and stuff like that. But I've gone there and I've made, you know, like a Greek meal for them. I made souvlakias, Greek salad, tzatziki, a whole bunch of different things for them. And I've made barbecues for them. And they come home and I just know like the head person, the commander, I'll talk to them and say, okay, I'll be there cooking time you guys come back for whatever you guys are doing. To pick a day and I'll have all the food and they come back and there's a huge barbecue set up for them and some food for them. And, you know, just for them to be able to relax for that 45 minutes to get some fresh homemade cooking that they didn't have to cook and some love and some support. And they appreciate it so much. So we all really need your guys' support to be able to do what we're doing.
Yeah, thanks, man. I couldn't say it better. Guys, getting back to Hostomel Shelter, I wanted to mention that they actually went through occupation in the first days of full-scale invasion. Maria left there with a few other people in the shelter. As you know, guys, Hostomel holds the airport that it all began with. Russians were trying to put their paratroopers there to land their huge planes to capture Kiev, and our warriors prevented them from doing that. And they were
not just the warriors, the civilians too.
Civilians too. Yeah, man. You're right.
I read the civilians. The civilians, they put guns in boxes and they left them out for the civilians. And civilians took them to protect. Yeah.
Yes.
People that had never touched a gun before in their life went and put their lives on the line to stop them from taking over the capital. And that's an unbelievable story in itself, right there, guys.
Yeah, but Maria, when we were taking the interview, we didn't talk about that. Of course, we had a limited time, but I think she also didn't want to touch this topic because this was very traumatizing, I bet. Because animals, I've heard some stories that she were posting on Instagram. Animals were dying there. They had no supplies. They had no cat or dog food. They were in occupation for more than a month. So it was a very, very tragic times for them. They were struggling, and unfortunately not all the animals survived that. I don't know how many animals they had back then. But this is very tragic, and I really wish for this shelter to have all that they want. She wants to expand it. She told us that she receives requests to give animals to the shelter every day, like 100 requests, and only a few requests, less than a dozen requests every day to take animals out. So she cannot take them because she won't be able to feed them because they don't have enough budget. So guys, even that our donations won't solve the problem. I am sure that our donations will help a lot. This is why
every dollar counts, guys. Every single dollar counts. Whether it's $1, $2, 5 cents, 10 cents, 50 grivas, 100 grivas, doesn't matter. Every little dollar counts. Like, so you get 1,000 people to give $1, there's $1,000 right there. You know what I mean? It's not. So let's just figure out a way to do it and do it.
And guys, I've already added to the description before the stream. I've added their PayPal. Let's actually see. Here's the link tree. I added the link tree there too. There's a PayPal, Hostomel Shelter, which is also in the description. Oh, and there's a jar the monobank jar, you know, those, they have it too. I've donated 1,000 hryvnias today there. As guys, this is not the end of the story. Of It's actually combines and intertwines with my story, because yesterday me and my wife, we took a cat from this shelter, and now we have two cats again. So yeah, guys, her name is Monroe. What, man? You were saying something?
No, I didn't say anything. Sorry, no. Just
Okay,
listening.
okay. So yeah, guys, that's the one of the news I wanted to share with you today. So we sheltered. I mean, no, we took her to our family, and now she lives with us. I'm gonna show you some photos and videos of her, but I just wanted. Actually, my wife was following their work for some time, and she saw that cat more than a week ago. But you know, guys, I'm in grief for Floki. This is why I wasn't sure. But when I was at the shelter, I realized that we got to do this, and I am ready already. So we did it. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for congratulations. And I really am, you know, got motivated to help this shelter. I went there. I've seen what they're going through. We talked to Maria, so I will be trying to get some companies, some Ukrainian companies, to sponsor them, like on weekly basis. Or weekly, no, monthly. And they have this program. They need 40 companies, 40 Ukrainian companies. Here, there's a link to become an angel of the Hostomel shelter. When you press it, you go to the page, and you see like the spaces for those angels. For now, they have 6 companies supported them. What companies have to do? They just have to donate 10,000 hryvnias, which is just 300. Hey, it's less than $300, to be honest. 270 or something. So what? Yeah, they have to donate it every month, and when they get those 40 companies, that they will have actually those 400,000 hryvnias, which they need every months, right? To like, it's their budget. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do that to get them at least 1 or 2 companies, maybe more if it goes well. I'll try to do best. I will be talking about them on almost every stream. I can promise you that. And guys, by the way, tomorrow I'll be on Starsky's stream. It's gonna be 10 p.m. Ukrainian time, so don't miss that one. I'll try to talk about Hostomel shelter there too, because they deserve it. Contact Purina in the US. I'll try to do it. I hope it works, but we gotta think about it more and work about it on it. Sorry, too. So okay, I think I took too much floor.
Good, good. It's important, you know, and that's the thing that, you know what, everything's important, and we have to try to figure out and help these people, to help everybody, and that's the thing that's the most important thing, because everybody needs support and help, and we got to figure out a way to do it.
Her name is Monroe, thanks to this thing on his cheek. You know, how do you call those? Birthmark, right? Because Marilyn Monroe had that. We didn't give her name. It was given to her in the shelter. And yeah, this little birthmark. And actually, guys, you know, well, we thought we were going to give her another name. But when she came to us, we have seen that she's very, you know, gentle and very careful. It's the most careful cat I've ever seen. So, I don't know. I'm not sure that it represents Marilyn Monroe, but I think that's a good name for her anyway. So she's gonna stay Monroe. Yeah. So Stravos, I was showing the video with her on the stream.
Awesome.
That's it.
No, we have, you know
That's
what? Like, honestly, like everything's so important. Like every human being, every animal, everybody needs help. Every frontline army guy, every army guy, everybody needs support. We need help because we need to stop this. And the only way to stop this and fix this problem is with help from everybody across the world. Otherwise, we won't get through this.
yeah, man.
You know
You're
what I mean?
totally right.
Just, you know, so. Oh,
And
it's just, anyway.
and guys, also, I wanted to show you the photos of Bear Monkey hugging the beaver. Man, I need to tell you that Bear Monkey is a knitted monkey from Australia that Barry Mundy sent to me. Was made by his mother. It's many of them, those monkeys. And they were given some support and smiles to Ukrainian people, and not only. I've gifted one to Alex Kinash, who is the volunteer from UK, who is constantly coming to Ukraine and bringing trucks for the army. So they support also Ukrainian supporters. That's it. I wanted you to know who Barry Monkey is.
Okay.
Just a second. I received a donation and wanted to mention it. Thank you. Pat Chellin is saying that she's beautiful. I'm so happy for you, Rick. Thank you. I'm happy for her because she is very, you know, damn, that was the word, English word that I forgot. Like, she's like porcelain, you know, guys. She's very, well, yeah, she's small and I think like vulnerable. Yeah, that's the word. She's vulnerable, and I'm happy that she's gonna have a family now. Our family. Okay, from the man of the wood, whatever you want to use it. Thank you very much, Bruno. Yeah, by the way, there was a question from Bruno. He was there in the chat. Our friend Bruno. By the way, guys, Bruno from Portugal. Remember, I was interviewing him on the convoy when he came to Ukraine and brought that NAFO truck. And actually, he acquainted us with Stravos. And it is thanks to Bruno we are talking here today. Right, Stravos?
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Me and him have gone through. He's called me messaged me a couple times to go, this person needs this person needs that, and we try to do our best to accommodate everybody. But it's not easy too, because we always got to look and make sure it's safe, make sure this. And we've had some interesting stories, me and him, that's for sure. But it is what it is. It's, you know, you just don't know anymore, right? So you just try to go through everything and figure out what the best of the best is. It's wild. Let me tell you, there's the stuff that we've gone through and I've seen, and that Bruno's gone through. I'm sure that you've gone through and you've seen. It's undescribable. Like, it's undescribable, the different situations, the different things that I've gone through and you've gone through.
Yeah, man.
You know, and just you know, and you know, and the generosity of people and the help of people, the love of people. Like, you know, like we were on our way back from Zarichny once, and Google Maps said if we go this road, it's going to be about 2 hours shorter. We ended up fucking through a farm field, and we put a hole in the oil pan, and we sat there for about 2 hours waiting. And finally, a car came by, and it was some Ukrainian couple, and they're like, pull over, and they're talking to us, and they said, "Okay, we'll come back in 30 minutes to help you." We're like, "Fuck, they're not coming back." We sat there. An hour and 20 minutes later, they showed up. They helped us. They pulled us. They tied the van to their car, and they pulled us through about 45 minutes. And then they stopped, and they said, "Okay, we got to go home, but we'll be back in 2 hours to help you." We're like, they're not coming back. They're not going to. And there's a video on my Instagram. You'll see the Instagram video. And I got some funny videos, right? Because we were like going through humanitarian aid, what we had left in the van. Like, okay, we got a survival kit, and we're trying to figure out our survival kits, what we can do with what, right? Like, it was so funny. We're just laughing, right? Because what else can you do? And then 2.5 hours later, they showed back up. and they pulled us another 30 kilometers. And then we sat there for the night and got a tow truck in the morning. But that's like the stuff that people are willing to do. And it was so funny because the second time they came back with their $2. And their daughters are videotaping this. I'm sure they're posting on Instagram. Look, we're doing for these. Look what they're doing for these Canadians and American guys, these fans, pulling them through the farm fields. But that's the Ukrainian way. The Ukrainian way is, if they can do it, they're going to find a means to do it. And that's just that shows the resilience and the hard working of the people, of the civilians here, that they're willing to do whatever it takes to help people to do anything. You know, it's so warming and so comforting, and to know that there's people out there in the world that are willing to do whatever it takes to help people. And these people here, you know, I came here and every door has been open for me. Every single door. If I wanted to walk down the street and I needed something, I could ask somebody and somebody's going to figure out a way to do it. It might take us 12 hours, but we'll get her done. I promise you that. And that's just to show the love and the support of the people here.
Yeah, this is so amazing. I actually experienced the support of just, you know, random Ukrainian people, like on the second or third, yeah, it was the third day of full-scale invasion. I was traveling Ukraine from Kyiv to some western part of it, and my car got broken just on the highway, and the guy was just going around the highway looking for the people. The local guy was in Khmelnytsky Oblast, and he was, you know, just going, just traveling around the highway and repairing the cars of people who stopped there and were just broken. And this is so inspiring, and I was so warmed by that. But the question from Bruno was, in your opinion, what do the population need the most, Stravos?
You know, it all depends and it varies where you are, right? Like, so like in Kherson, they pretty much, they need everything, anything and everything, right? But the further you go away from the line, it's a little bit different, right? So it's all depends on where you are. But like the people here, there's a lot of people that are living here in Kherson with no power, no lights, no nothing, right? So for me to be able to go cook a home-cooked barbecue meal for them and take them a meal that can last them a day or two, you know, 2 days. And, you know, people, they need hygiene, they need food, they need, like I had somebody donate a bunch of solar-powered lights, and I gave them out 2 weeks ago or a week ago in Antonica. I gave out a ton of them, and gas heaters, little gas heaters for all these people and stuff like that. You know, people have no heat. Like, I think it was 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, it was the 1 year anniversary for Antonica that with no power. Like, that's, you know, like, that's, they're like, oh, today's the 1 year. I go, what's going on today? Oh, we've had no power for 1 year.
Oh, yeah.
Or no water for this or this. Like, you know, like, it's,
yeah, it's crazy.
You know, like, even when I was in Mykolaiv, we had no power, we had no water for 30-something days straight. You know, like, it was just, and that's the one thing about me is that I will not leave the front line, because for myself, I want to go through what the people are going through. How can I help them if I don't experience what they're going through?
Yeah.
You know, I know, because I can help them out in different ways. Like, yeah, people can bring different things in this and stuff, right? But I'm living every day. I know the emotional, the physical, the strain that they go through every single day to do whatever they have to do to survive, to live. You know, there's no 8 hours straight sleep. There's always alarms. There's always bombs. There's always stuff going on. There's windows vibrating. Like, I leave my windows open a little bit at night because there's so much artillery and so many vibrations. I don't want them to crack. And they just if there's a little open, they'll rattle a little bit, right? But that's okay. You know, but like behind my building here, there's still a rock on the ground. All the windows in the back of the building are all blowing out. There's one on all the windows, you know. And some people don't have anywhere to go, and they're living in these apartments with fucking wood on their windows, you know, and they can't see the light of day. They can't see anything. And they're just, you know, and I'll tell you, some of the houses and places that I've gone into to help these people and bring stuff to these people, and some of these babushkas and dushkas, like, I'm telling you, like, it's it's so sad. It's crazy that the stuff that they're surviving, they got holes in the walls, they got holes this, they got broken windows, they got this, they got that, they got nothing, but they're still living there. And they're still, when I show up with food and I show up to see them and I come there every week to see them and just call them and check in on them, they're still there giving me a hug and they're still smiling, they're still positive.
Yeah.
You know, and that shows a lot for the people here. But everywhere, it depends where you are in Ukraine, people need different things at different places. Like, you know what I mean? But I mean, here in Kherson, pretty much they need everything. Like we need as much support as we can so we can help these people. Otherwise, I don't know what I'll do, and I don't know what you're going to do. I don't know what anybody's going to do. But we got to keep pushing no matter what, and we got to keep trying to get help and trying to get support to help these people.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll tell you, if I can only help one person a day, I will stay here in Ukraine till the war is over. If I'm only helping one person a day, because you know what, one person is better than no person, right? So,
yeah, man.
you know, that's the thing. And you know, when and you know, over the past 2-3 months, everything's become a lot more difficult for a lot of the small volunteers, the small people like me or you, or like the animal shelter. You know, we're starting to feel it more and more and more. You know, because the longer the war goes on, the more people forget, the more distractions they have going on in the world, around the world. And you know what?
Yeah,
People, and that's the hardest thing, right? Because at the beginning, everybody was like, you know, and the other thing too is people only have so much money and so much stuff and so much financial support or financial capabilities to help people too, right? So, and everything in the world is becoming more expensive. So everything's getting tougher. So everybody's got to really just, you know, just do what they can do. And that's why I say, if we can get 1,000 people to give it $1, that's $1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody can afford $1 or $2. You know, no coffee or no cheeseburger or no pack of smokes for one day. Big deal. You know, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
These people have gone through no power, no light, occupation, deoccupation, bombs, hammers. Animals have gone through, all the shelters have gone through. Everybody's going through all this stuff. So, you know, any little support is a huge support.
Yeah.
When you think, oh, there's no point sending $2. You know what? $2 can feed one person. You know what I mean? So every little penny helps. Every little dollar helps. You know, $2 here, $2 there. Before you know it, it'll be at $2,000 for your Mavic, and that's what we need to do. And that's what people have to realize, that, you know what, even if you can only send $2 or $3, send $2 or $3, because you know what, every donation is welcome, big or small, and we appreciate every single one of them.
By the way,
you do, Rick, and I know I do. I know you do, and I know I do, and I know the animal shelter does, and I know a lot of other people that do. So let's try to do what we can do.
Yeah, man, you're totally right. And by the way, were you here in the beginning of the stream when I was showing one drone? Have you seen that?
I saw. No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't.
So I can show it to you now. Do you know what this one does?
One second. Just wait for it. That just drops one bomb, doesn't it?
No, this is the FPV drone, the kamikaze drone.
Oh, okay. See, no, I have no idea then.
This one is getting the battery up top here, connecting to this, and then you put the like, not the grenade, but the grenade for the grenade launcher. The RPG. Do you know that one?
Yeah.
Or some homemade Ukrainian explosives. And then you just fly it with first-person view. You put the glasses on. You have seen those, right?
Yeah.
The video. Yeah, and so me and my community, we are helping Secai, our friend here, to raise money for 110 of these. Each of them costs around $500, and this one is actually one of the 6 that I have here in the boxes. They were the first one that we raised money for together with Secai, or Secai together with us, because it's his campaign. And the Ukrainian volunteer brought them to me a few days ago, so I would be able to show them to you guys. And yeah, so there will be more.
Just so you know, I'm sure those are the drones that they were using here in Kherson. to take water and stuff to people that were stranded on their houses when the floods were happening.
No. Those were not FPV,
see?
but Mavics. Those were Mavic drones. Yeah.
And what's the difference between the Mavericks and those? Like, what's the real big difference?
Mavics are more expensive and more advanced. Mavics are using the digital signal, and they have a lot of functions. But this one is pretty simple. It is cheap, but it is the kamikaze drone. You put explosives on it, and you use it as the like the grenade itself. So it's just a very precise ammunition. You can guide it at even at some hedge of some tank, or the APC. So it's a very handy thing, and they have become one of the most important things on the front line these days. For the last half a year, they are even replacing the shells in terms of efficiency.
Yeah, I can see that.
This is very important.
I've seen those flown firsthand. I've seen a bunch of those.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
I'm sure.
But I don't know what they are. I see them. Like I've seen guys flying them in front of me and stuff like that, and I've seen all that stuff. I just don't know the difference. I don't know. It's like me too. I just don't know the difference between them. That's all.
Yeah, that's totally okay. By the way, Tuna Otterson was saying there in the chat that she donated $50 to the Hostomel shelter. Thank you very much, Tuna. And Secai was saying, Tuna, you rock, Tuna. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Thank you. Thank you guys for all your donations, either for our fundraisers or to Hostomel shelter or to Stravos, because Stravos, I'm sure that you got to check your PayPal and you'll find a few donations there.
That'd be fantastic. I'm very excited. I appreciate everything. Trust me. You have no idea how much I appreciate it and the support.
Yeah, thank you guys. And I really, think that we should work together, all of us, like all the, either you're volunteer or streamer or fundraiser, we can all connect, and the more we work together, the more result we'll have. So
it's the only way. It's the only way that we're going to survive and get through this and accomplish what needs to be accomplished is if we help each other. Because if we don't help each other, it's going to be a tough road, and we need support and we need help, and we all got to just buckle down and help each other and get through this, because it's not. This is important for the whole world. It's not just for Ukraine. We got to stop this here, because we got to stop the bullies. We can't have this going on anywhere, and we need this to stop right away.
Yeah, man. By the way, I wanted to ask you another question. Were you already in Kherson when the Kakhovka Dam terroristic act happened?
Yeah, I've been here since last December.
So how was it? Can you tell us as a citizen of Kherson?
It was crazy, because all of a sudden the water, and then the water just rose, and we were down there trying to do what we can do, and and it was chaos. It was craziness, right? And we were down there, and it was. You go down the street and there's water. You go down the street here, there's water coming out everywhere in different angles. There's water everywhere. It was just like, it was like there's, all of a sudden the water goes up 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet, whatever it was. Like, it was everywhere. And like where there's street down the street for me, you couldn't get past the street because the water was there, and there's a huge pond there now. And then it slowly started just to go down, but the amount of people that the floods and the people's houses I've seen where there was water up to the top of their door, halfway up their door, is just, you're standing down the street and you're looking down a hill, and all you see is a tip of a house in the water, the tip of the roof.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just, it's just, I don't even know. Like, so, it's just.
You were lucky to be at the district that wasn't flooded, right?
Yeah, yes, but everybody was like, it's just, I don't know, it's the water that was going on and the stuff that was happening, the chaos, that was going on around it. It was, but at the end of the day, the people, the volunteers, and everybody tried to work together to save dogs, save people, and do what they had to do. And like it's unbelievable. Like it's the resilience again of the people doing what they have to do. Any little dinghies, little boats, doing whatever they had to do to save these people. The dogs, the animals, people risking their lives to do this. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, man. This is so awesome to see how people are gathering around and saving either humans or animals, and this is actually, I mean, this war has shown that not only the brutality and the wildness of one part of the humanity, but the best part of humanity. And thank you for being one of that best part, man. You're awesome.
Right? You guys, we're all one team. We all got to help each other and just do it together.
Yeah.
That's it.
Man.
We're a team. We're a team because
I
you're
totally
looking
agree.
after. Like, you know what? You're trying to help the army. I'm trying to help the civilians. The other people are trying to help the animals. We're all taking a part in this country, in this war, trying to do what we can do to help these people in different areas of the war.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, that helping the army is just as important as helping the civilians. Helping the civilians just as important as everything. We all got to do our little part, and hopefully that it's enough to accomplish our end goal.
Yeah, man. I see Leslie Boshell is saying, Reka just sent Stravos $30. You have at least one donation.
Thank you so much.
Donation mentioned.
Thank you so much.
I'm sure that someone was mentioning it in the chat, but I cannot read all the messages because there are a lot of them. And by the way, Tridents Against Tyrants, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Okay, man. So I think we gotta wrap up our conversation for today, and then I'll go to the finishing part of the stream, because we still need to redirect all those money that I received to the fundraisers. We need to count everything, decide where to send what and how much and all of that. And I want you to probably give any, like, not just a couple of words, but any last, like, let's call them sentences.
Final thoughts.
Yeah, your final thoughts. That's good.
First of all, thank you, Rick, for having me on. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you taking the time and letting me come here and talk to these people and tell them my story.
Yeah, man.
Anybody that can find it in their heart to help me support my cause out here, support Ukraine's cause, please donate. My PayPal's on my Instagram page. Anybody that can help Rick, please help Rick. Anybody that can help the animal shelter, please help the animal shelter. Everybody needs help. We're all just individuals trying to make a difference, and we can't make a difference without your support. So we need everybody's support and love, and let's do this, and let's try to put a smile on everybody's face every single day. If you can put one smile on somebody's face every single day, we'll all be okay at the end of the day. So thank you very much, Rick. Thank you to everybody for listening, and stay safe, and let's get this. Let's go. Slava Ukraine.
Yeah, man, but before you go, I wanted to thank you too for coming today, for sharing your amazing story. And man, you're the hero of many of those civilians that you bring smiles to.
They're my heroes. They're my heroes.
They're yours. I know. That's an exchange. I understand that, man. I know. But anyway, thank you for everything that you do. I wish you to bring a lot more smiles to their faces. I will send you those beavers. Don't forget about that.
Sounds good.
Yes, I will. Yeah, you will give me the Nova Post address, and I will send you those. And what else, man? I wanted to say. I wanted to say that it's a pleasure. It was a pleasure to meet you. It was a pleasure to have this conversation with you. People loved you in the chat. I can see it by the messages. They are really happy to meet you, and they respect what you do. They really are sending you the words of support. Right now you don't see the chat, but by the way, you can go to the recording of the stream in the end, and there's going to be a recording of the chat, and you can see all those words of support and thank you. So Stravos, you're one of the Ukrainian heroes. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for being that exemplary Canadian. Not the only one, but one of the best. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you for all that you do, and I really love to hear from you in some time. In a few months, I would be happy to have you as a guest on the stream again to make an update.
And when are you coming for a barbecue? Get your ass down here and come for a barbecue.
Well, someday I will, but definitely not in the upcoming months. But someday.
I'm here if you need me.
Okay.
And
man.
you know what? If anybody knows anybody in Kherson or anywhere in Ukraine that needs help, just message me on Instagram and we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out.
That's cool. Okay, I will
right,
also
that's good.
consider that. Okay, you have a silent night there without explosions and incomings. Okay.
All right.
Okay, man.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Bye, man. Have a silent night.
Sorry, we just got bombs going off. There's bombs going off. That's all. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, man. Yeah. Okay, guys. Stravos left us for today. It was an amazing conversation. I really enjoyed it, and what he's doing is so cool. And I'm just happy that we have such a volunteer who is here with us and happy, bringing smiles to our civilians in the very, very hottest points of on our map. On the front line, he's there. Yeah, what a great guy. Definitely, Leslie. Thank you for sending Stravos some money. He needs them. He needs them to support our people. And thank you, everyone, guys, who sent him money. Thank you, everyone who donated to our fundraisers today. Thank you, guys, for sending money to Hostomel Shelter. And thank you for everything that you do. This is still not the end of the stream. We still have about 30 to 40 minutes to send all the donations to their destinations, right? To the fundraiser jars. But thank you for an amazing stream, Hugh G. I really enjoyed this one too. Guys, the concert. I was in the concert yesterday. The metal one, and those metalheads who are still here in the chat, you will definitely enjoy this. But let's begin with how the third band started playing. They were just preparing to get their piece, and they started jamming. And this sounded like this. Well, while you're gonna be listening to this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I needed this for an hour or maybe even hour and a half. And yeah, you please enjoy. And I'm gonna be vibing with this tone coming back after. So please enjoy, guys. They were just jamming. The drummer and the bass. Yeah.
1-1-1. Добрий вечір, Київ! Як ваш настрій?
Is it the end of this one or the beginning of the next one?
Точніше продовжуємо. З пісні «Наша хода невпинна». Ця пісня присвячується такій якості, як сила, хоробрість,
This guy
сміливість
is talking
і
about
бажання йти вперед. Вона присвячується нашим хлопцям.
that this next song will be dedicated to our guys who are banishing these fucking Russians from our land. He's talking about our warriors. This band was very conscious about supporting the army, and they were talking about that a lot between their songs. And yeah, he says that right now in the audience we have warriors, the soldiers who are actually serving right now. Your applause to them, yeah, and I was very proud to be with them in the same room, and every time, guys. Okay, how do you like the sound of this jam? Were you vibing together with them, guys? Let me see what you were saying there about this. Air guitar it, Rick. That's how long my hair is. Cool. Okay, guys, but they are really heavy, not like that jam session. Let's listen to them. Okay, so let's probably get to the second song, not the first one. And my favorite mosh pit. I was actually moshing yesterday. Wasn't doing it for a long time already. I think I'm gonna come closer at some point. Oh, big squill, can you hear? Well, I wasn't getting closer at that point. Okay, guys, I think I gotta go to the PayPal meanwhile, while you're watching and listening to it. Yeah, so I'm coming closer now, finally. Oh, I like this moment a lot. I had my selfie stick with me and I was pulling it closer to them. The quality of sound was much better than the iPhone is giving you. Look at these metalheads. My neck hurts after yesterday, for fuck's sake. Wow, it really is vibing. Nice big squeal. Guys, I really gotta know the name of the band. I didn't prepare enough, but I will. I will continue showing this concert on the next stream, so a lot of good stuff will be happening. I just need to begin the next stream with it, right guys? Look at this mosh pit. I love how people are careful in the mosh pit. They're like punching their hands all around, but they still try not to hit anyone, and I'm the same. Ha! How he played it on the camera. Yeah? Do you like this? Ah, I see a nice message from Just Neela. What a great welcome. Come in and hear metal playing. Feeling home instantly. Hey people. Hey Neela. How you doing? And I really like that you like this, guys. I don't understand how vocal cords survive that. It seems painful. Oh, this is called... Shit, I don't know how it's called in English, but in Ukrainian it is rozsheplення. You can actually like... I can actually do it with a whisper, like... And it's something similar to that. You don't use your vocal cords when you do that. You kind of go around them. It's something like that. Metal as fuck, yeah. Okay, guys, let's talk about what we're gonna be sending where in terms of donations. And while I'm gonna be transferring all of that, you will listen to a couple more songs, right? Okay. I'm entering the PayPal, and last minute's donations, if you want to send them and maybe play a matching game, they're very appreciated. At the moment we have raised $1,328.11. I think we can support maximum 2 initiatives today. We need we have the main fundraiser for the batteries. We don't have enough money to close it today, but we're gonna I really hope and think we are able to close it on the next stream. What do you think about sending 1,000? And we also have Halina, and we also have Secai's fundraiser, but we don't have that many resources today that we had on the previous stream. This was a record on the previous stream, and it was something insane. And it was something extraordinary. But today we have a very good result of $1,328. Hughie says, Rick has some really good music artists. Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine has some really good artists. Recently found Bakun, a DJ dude. Love Ukrainian music. Awesome. Hi all, I'm arriving probably as the stream is about to end, so we'll have to watch later. But damn, what a thing to arrive to. Aaron H, thank you. I really like that you love it. Hey, Benny Verhoeven, thank you very much for becoming a Javelin. You're now a Javelin for 5 months. Wow, that's cool. Hello everyone. Hello, Benny. We also have the Abrams renewal from Timothy today, and Bradley from one of the new guys, I think, because I don't remember his name. Sorry if you're not the new guy, dude. Yeah, but this is not recorded in the chat anymore because it has its limit of the history, you know. Benny, thank you, and how are you doing? And okay, guys, so what do you think? Oh, I'm thinking about probably 1,000 to the main one for the batteries. Probably we can do 200. We can send 200 to Andrii Siromakha's fundraiser and 128 to Secai's fundraiser. What do you think, guys? Or we can donate even less than 1,000 to Mavic batteries fundraiser and make the sums for Andrii and for Secai a bit bigger. What do you think? Okay, I actually promised Andrii that I will help, but not right away because we have our own fundraisers going now, so we probably can help. Yeah, actually, guys, let's split. Let's split it into halves. It's 328. We can split. Shit. Okay, 328. We appreciate any amount. Thanks, brother. No problem, Secai. I'm just happy that we can donate anything to this initiative because those drones are very, very needed there, like any other drone or drone batteries, you know. Rick, it's an interesting sound. I'll listen to anything except country and western. Okay, Chris Lundy. And Merzi says, listen to country music in reverse. You get a fine marriage, quit drinking, and get a brand new pickup truck. Oh my god. Rick, we appreciate any month. Thanks, brother. Okay, I've read that one already, but 328 we divide on two pieces is going to be $164. So, guys, I propose to send 1,000 to our main and $164 to each of the fundraisers. Oh, by the way, guys, we have 210 from the previous stream from Buy Me a Coffee, also from Bill. Do you remember? Ah, yeah. So, where should those 210? Maybe to Helena go? What do you think? For her medkit initiative, it's going to be enough for one medkit for 210. But I'm sure Bill was donating to something specific. Is it the word? Not special. Okay. I donate to the jars because ZAR exchange rate sucks, so it works out more affordable for me, says Pat Chelin. Awesome. Pat, so you were donating to the jars today already, right? Did I miss it? How much you were donating so I can account it into the report, into the weekly report. Oh, we have $25 from Kathy S. Mavic or batteries. Also got another patch, says Kathy. For NAFO truck. Hope you get it. Saw Mercado helping. Okay, awesome. Yeah, guys, by the way, Mercado was promoting our NAFO truck campaign this week hugely, and his community, who you are also part of, helped a lot. Thank you, guys, and thank everyone from me in Mercado's community. It is 16,000 euros, the goal, and today we have raised it like for like plus 200, I think, and something like that. So thank you very much, Kathy, and thank you very much everyone who donated to this initiative too. We definitely gotta raise more money before the December convoy. It would be awesome if we can put this car into the December convoy. So yeah, this is it. So plus $25 from Kathy. And what do we have here? It's $1,353.11. Awesome, guys. So I wanted to start donating, to start sending money. And let's read the commentary from Bill, actually. Just give me a minute. Bill, where was it? It was on Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, here somewhere at home page. And oh, by the way, some people were sending coffees today and I missed that. Miriam was sending 50 coffees. Перемога Україні, кохання з Нової Зеландії. You're doing a great service for so many. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Holy Oblation. Oh, Holy Oblation is becoming a member. Thank you very much, Holy Oblation. And Lynn S bought 30 coffees. Thank you, Lynn S. And also HTCRP bought 25 coffees. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for your coffees. They support me a lot. And I definitely gotta donate some of them to the Armed Forces of Ukraine. On the next stream, let it be the coffees from Miriam. Let it be these 50 coffees. Miriam, thank you very much. These 50 coffees will go for the next fundraiser. And okay, just let me get back there and also check that membership notification on my mail, because here it is not showing the grade. It's a stinger. Wow, actually, but the per year. So Holy Oblation just became a member for a year right away. So it's $30 instead of $3. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you very much, Holy Oblation. Okay. Actually, I've been asked on the mail how. Send link, please tell how coffee donations were applied. Thanks, Rick. It was Robin. Robin, I don't understand the question. The question is how. Then send link, please tell how coffee donations were applied. Okay. So just give me a second. Are you do the HTC? Oh no, it's not you. I know who those 25 coffees are from. I wonder. Sorry, I just don't understand the question. If you're still there in the chat, please specify. What did you mean by how? Okay, guys. Thank you all for your coffees. Thank you very much. 50 coffees from this stream, but I wanted to get Bill's one, right? Bill was sending 210 for the FPV drones, the bipod, and amplifier. Thank you for what you do, providing a venue to support the UK Armed Forces. Okay, so it was for previous fundraisers. This is why we can actually send these 210 to wherever in our account. I mean, not in our account. What the fuck am I saying? In our judgment, right? Or something like that. I forgot the word. So I mean, guys, we together can decide to what fundraisers this will go. Hey, Jedi Mike. Hey, everyone who's joining the chat, and we're all happy to see you here. Yeah. Pet Challenge is saying, I think 200 UA hryvnias plus 100 for Andrii. Oh, thank you very much, Pet Challenge. I'm DMC is saying I'm 2 weeks behind, $26 too old stream. What do you mean? It's hard to understand. Sorry, for me at least. Okay. Miss me with the malls leading up to the holidays. Hard pass, says Karen H. Okay. Discretion, Rick. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm getting confused about many messages there, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, and $20 from Mertzi. Thank you very much. Just arrived. Yeah, guys, so we have $20 more. But let's begin with that 2 times 500. That 1,000 that will go for the batteries. I want to do it now. And if you... Yeah, what do you talk about? What do you mean? I know what discretion is, but what are you talking about? Am I like the fact that I was reading someone's email? Okay. I think it's okay. Your discretion, where money goes, discretion. What do you mean? It's called transparency, the opposite side. If you mean the donations that I received, I want to report on each and every cent. So, yeah, no discretion. It's transparency. The opposite must be used here, if you know what I mean. If I understood you correctly. Okay, so guys, you watch the next piece of yesterday's concert while I'll be transferring the first 5 and 500 and donating them to the jar, you will be seeing jar updating, and I will mention that also. So let's watch another video. Let's watch probably we watched this one. We haven't watched this one. Okay, let's watch it. There was an auction yesterday on that concert to raise money for the armed forces of Ukraine, and he's calling to participate actively. And he's saying that Russians won't blow them up themselves and won't, you know, eliminate themselves, so please support the armed forces of Ukraine. And I really love those concerts that they are not just about music, they are about supporting the armed forces of Ukraine. And mostly every concert I've visited lately was about that. And, well, you know, most of the musicians, like, at least in hard music, they are conscious people. It's my opinion, not probably the objective one, but I feel like they are. The mosh pit. There was a huge guy standing there. You see the pet guy. I think he might be also a soldier. But yeah, you listen to this. I like this. I like this band a lot. This was the favorite from yesterday. My favorite from yesterday. I really enjoyed their performance a lot. And their songs are also about Ukrainian freedom, resistance. One of their songs was called Freedom. And some of their songs are in Ukrainian, if I'm not mistaken, but mostly in English. First 18,230 hryvnias, which is $500, are being sent to my card. I will now transfer them to the fundraiser jar, and this video is has almost ended. Yeah, for some reason I stopped this song and didn't listen for the end of it. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because the guy spilled the beer on my sneaker. Yeah. One of my shoes were totally beered up. Yeah, guys, that happens on the concerts. And the guy next to the stage was standing the beer on one of the speakers, well, close to the speakers, not on it, but next to it, and that fucking beer ended up on my foot, and now it smells like beer. I am not risking to wash it in the laundry machine because it might get glued off, you know, or glued apart. Metalheads are often people that want to scream out their anger about all the madness in the world. Yeah, Tuna, you're totally right. Secai is saying, yeah, as others mentioned, in this context, discretion just refers to freedom of choice, where to send money, rather being discreet in any way. Got it. Thank you, Secai, for specifying that. CZ was saying he was giving you a word because you couldn't think of it. Thank you. He was suggested the word discretion, which is like your decision or choice. Got it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Because I know about the discretion as like the anonymity or some information that can be held to someone. But yeah, not in this way, sorry. A little confusion is having there. Secai is saying, man, I need to go to a metal concert soon, planning to this month. Awesome, man, awesome. I will also be visiting a metal concert in 2 weeks, guys, and I'm gonna bring you some footage, and we're still gonna watch the footage from this one on the next stream because it's plenty of it. I was filming like 20 videos yesterday, or maybe even 30. Each video is one song, almost. Not all of them, but yeah, almost each video is a song like 4 to 5 minutes long, sometimes 3 minutes, but mostly 4 to 5, yeah. Greg Watkins, hey man, hey folks, I made it back ATP with Jonathan, had a good live stream, then I got distracted again when I saw Georgie just posted. I'm easily distracted. That's okay, man, I'm easily distracted too. But I'm gonna have Jonathan from ATP Geopolitics on the next stream, so it's gonna be another awesome conversation, guys. Don't miss that one. And tomorrow, I remind you that I'm gonna be on Starsky's stream. We're gonna be on his channel at 10 p.m. Ukrainian time. So it's like our usual time plus 3.5 hours. Oh, not 3.5, 2.5 hours. Yes, guys. Awesome. So see you tomorrow on the Starsky's channel. We're gonna have some awesome conversation because I love that guy and I love talking to him. But I wanted to transfer the first 500 to the fundraiser jar. Let me go to 9 Mavic batteries and let me put 18,230, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. 18,230 hryvnias. It's first $500. Let me scan the QR code and open. Have you played the Borderlands series video games, guys? There was Claptrap, the character there, and he's a robot with just one wheel. He's like Wall-E, you know, but Wall-E had tracks, and this guy has one wheel, and that guy is usually comes to the some gates, you know, and he says, and open. He has such a high voice, you know. Yeah, a very good game. If you play video games and you want to play some awesome, very humoristic video game, then Borderlands series is something that you definitely gotta check. From Rick the Ukrainians community. Slava Ukraine. Okay, send in 18,230 hryvnias, and the other one is going to be the same amount. So let me just send it from my card from my PayPal to my card. That's it. Okay, it's $500. And you please watch the next video or not, I'm not sure. Okay. Chris, good to see you. One thing I can count on with Rick probably going to be 3 or 4 hours so I can catch in something else at the same time. Yeah, man, you're right, but you missed a lot. You missed that I have a new cat now. Her name is Monroe, just like Marilyn Monroe. And I also have an FPV drone here, and 6 of them. There. I'm gonna make you a video, guys. But here's the FPV drone. Let me switch to the screen where I can show it to you. Yeah, here it is. It's 6 of them. Here are the propellers. We can put the propellers on, actually, and try to launch it. No. This is just a joke. No launching it. They will destroy everything here. Not like blow it up, but you know, just rip everything to shreds with these metal propellers. No, guys, I'm joking. They are plastic. Look at this. They are transparent, like transparent as the fundraising on this channel. You see, it is transparent as the fundraising on Rick the Ukrainian's channel. So this little thingy, which costs around $500, may destroy a Russian tank, which is not 5. It's around $2 or $3 million. So I think it's a very good exchange, right? In terms of war, when you have something that cheap that can destroy something. Well, it's not the whole price, because you still need the explosives, you still need the battery, the accumulator. This is what it takes. But yeah, 6 of them from Secai's initiative were already bought and brought to me by Anton Tkachenko, the volunteer who has started this campaign together with Secai. And I met that guy. He's amazing, and I wanna work more with him. And we're gonna work. So yeah, let's fly, guys. I'll spin them all simultaneously, and it will start flying. No, it doesn't work like that. But yeah, that's it, guys. I love that you can see this right in my hands. This will be helping the armed forces of Ukraine to destroy some Russian equipment, and also some occupiers themselves, because this can be very efficiently used against. Thank you for the pun compliment, Secai. Yeah, they can be used to deal with Russian infantry. Unfortunately, guys, not only with Russian infantry, Russians are using the same against our infantry, against our equipment, and they are buying a lot of them, and we need to outnumber them. For this, we need to raise more and more, and it's just not that easy. Oh, by the way, you have seen progress bar updating. It's 27,000 now, it's 33%, and I can send the other 500 now. I'm sending it from my PayPal to the card. Now I gotta put the same amount here and just scan the QR code and send it again. So that's it. Almost done. Done. No, not done. Not yet. I need to put the comment there. So another one is going to be from Rick, the Ukrainians community also. While I'm doing this, no, we need to finish with this one. From Rick, the Ukrainians community, Heroem Slava. Okay, sending this one, the progress bar will update and we'll have something about 55,000. Yes, guys, 45. Yeah, sorry, mixed it in my mind. But yeah, 45. It was 27 plus 18 is 45. 56%. Great result, guys. In one stream, going from 0. No, it wasn't 0. It was something about 10% already. We went to 56. Good result. Thank you. Joining late from Ohio Oblast. Greetings to you all. Salut, happy to see you. How are you doing? How is Ohio Oblast is doing? And yeah, guys, we still have. Let me check how much it is there. If you still have the means to send a donation, please do it. This will help a lot. We still have $373.11. We still can support 2 campaigns. Let's begin with Andrii Siromakha's campaign. Let's just divide it in 2 pieces. It's going to be 373.10 divided by 2. $186.55 to each one. This is going to be fair. And then 210 to Halina. Now, I know that Halina relies on us a lot lately, because we've been, you guys, you amazing people, were her sponsors. Not fully, not completely, but you make a great contribution of her IFAC medkit initiative. Especially when Bjorn sent her $1,000. This was insane. Just to her. Oh, a legend. He's not with us today on the stream. But I'm sure he's gonna watch this in recording. So Bjorn, thank you so much for all your contribution and all your crazy generous donation. We Ukrainians, not just me, but soldiers, Hala, and everyone, we appreciate it a lot. And everyone who heard about your deeds was impressed And yeah, I try to tell about this to as many people as possible, but not only about your story, about all the supporters who are constantly supporting. Guys, you are known, believe me. I work on that. Okay, Sally is saying Ohio is cold and windy. I'll go back to the beginning after this and watch the whole stream. Sorry I missed it. No problem, no problem. It's not always possible to come to every stream, so it's totally understandable. $186.55 are being sent to my card. It's 6,801 and 2 hryvnias. Okay. So now I need to send it from 6,000. Let me check. 802 hryvnias. No, not this fundraiser. This one is. We need now send it to Mavic 3T, Andrii Siromakha's fundraiser. 6,801. And 2 hryvnias. It's just 1 hryvnia and 72 kopikas. I want to make it even. Okay, so I now have to scan this one, this little fella here, which is called QR code, and it is not being scanned. Now it is. Okay, I'm getting also tired, but we're still finishing a bit earlier today than lately, not always. But I need it, guys, because I wasn't sleeping enough today and I'm exhausted, and tomorrow is a working day and the boss is starting to give more pressure, to make more pressure on me. This is why I was today talking a lot about making this my primary job, but it's only possible to your support, guys, and you've given a lot of this today, all of those memberships and coffees bought. This helps a lot. Thank you very much. Okay, 6,802 from Rig the Ukrainians community. We're Slava Ukraini, yes. I'm sending it and the progress bar will update. Now you see, yeah, plus 6,802 hryvnias. So it's 7% now. Great job, guys. Let's move on to the secular Secai's fundraiser. Still, yes, where it is. Where is it? Not it is. Okay, this is a streaming widget. Here it is. So, guys, you see it's 6 out of 110 drones at the moment, 36,000 raised. We need to give it a 6,801 and 2 hryvnias. Maybe even more because there was some spare cent in there. Let me just enter there. And you, meanwhile, while you be seeing me also adding the progress bar and then it be updating, you watched the next video from the metal concert I was visiting yesterday. So what about likes, by the way, guys? 242. We can definitely do 250 today, I'm sure, like during the stream, right? Okie dokie. So the next song is gonna be let's watch the Wall of Death. Let's watch the Wall of Death while I'm doing that. It could have been messier, but I still love it. I was also shaking when I was filming it, but the stabilization on the selfie stick helped to suppress it a bit. Okay, this was awesome. Oh, air raid siren started yelling, but fuck you Russians. You won't kill me today. Maybe you will, but who knows? Probably not. Probably, but who knows? Okay, whatever. We're taking that risk every day. Crazy day today, says Secai. Venezuelans are voting whether or not to invade and annex half of Guyana. US Guyana military cooperation is expected to increase soon. Yeah, that's fucked up. So more and more conflicts are raising around the world, and this is actually, guys, this is it. This is what we were warning, we Ukrainians were warning everyone, that if you won't show Russia once and for all that, and not Russia, all the tyrants in the world, that you will be totally fucked if you invade another country. It just needed the very strong and powerful answer, like, but it didn't receive enough, strong enough. They cease to exist. You see, cease? No. They keep existing. They are not falling apart. They are not. Well, since they don't care about their population, right? It is just that they don't care, and that's okay. At least their regime is not falling down, and that's the most important thing for them. All those sanctions, they work only, not only, but mostly on the simple citizens, and the regime doesn't suffer from that much. They're still billionaires. So this all of those conflicts partially appearing because, in my opinion, the weakness of the free world in the face of this fucking tragedy. Sorry guys, but you know what I mean. You totally understand what I'm saying. Free Makiivka, yes. Finland is showing the Western world how to react to the Russian world. Exactly. Some countries are, but unfortunately, not everyone in our democratic societies are reacting as it should be. Hey, Frank Hansen, is it? Fuck Putin? Yeah, definitely, fuck Putin. That huilo is just, it doesn't deserve to have anything. It took so much from so many people. And not only huilo. You're just going to have to slow down, Rick. You need to get some sleep. Yeah, I know. We still need to donate. Let me add the progress bar first, and I really want to show you more and more of those videos, and it's just, unfortunately, not enough time. As always, at least watch this one.
Okay.
Oh, it's a video, so we should do the video. It's always better.
Okay.
Oh, it's a video. Yeah, that typical video when you say, oh, it's a video. It's not a photo. But I did it on purpose, guys. Do you believe me? No, this time I was like, I'm gonna prank them. It's a prank, bro. You remember the pink guy saying that? I really love to show you the video that we filmed, but it still needs to be edited by the mic. Not the mic, but operator Mike. Great guy. It was nice to meet him too. Okay, guys. I'm getting distracted as fucking always. So, the progress bar that could be taken from this and this. I need to add it also somewhere. Oh yeah, that crazy stuff. Progress bar. Let's set it in here. Put it instead of an Avenger antenna. Oh, just a second. Yep, you see guys, it's 2,078,000. And it's 36 now, and now I'm gonna send the donation of 6,802 hryvnias, which is $186.56. Okay, scanning it. Come on. Come on. Yes. My throat hurts. A bit or a lot. Oh, guys, I forgot to talk about one thing. I'm gonna tell you, but after that, okay, from Frig the Ukrainians community. Glory to 110th Brigade. Brigade, yes. Avdiivka. Avdiivka will stand. Okay, but not only 110th Brigade. A lot of brigades are operating in Avdiivka. For example, 47th Brigade is defending Avdiivka, and there near Stepaware and the power plant of Avdiivka. Oh, not power plant, sorry guys, chemical plant of Avdiivka. They're holding that one too. So there's a lot of heroic brigades operating there. So damn strong, right? Franklin Mercado, yeah, a bit. John Sweeney head? No, it's just different color. It's not orange, and yeah, it's his thing. I won't actually be wearing that. I don't want to be copying someone. That hat I bought last year when I still didn't know John Sweeney. Hello from New Zealand Oblast. Hello Murray Duncan. Happy to see you. Blue Neptune. Good to discover this. Oh, welcome Blue Neptune. This is actually a place where we also listen to metal. Some Ukrainian metal from the concert from yesterday. This was a concert, guys. Damn it, so many things I need to show you. Just give me a minute. Why am I cursing that much? Because I like it. No, it's not because I have to, guys. It's because I like it, right? I don't know. I'm just fooling around. Hey, Tridents versus Tyrants just sent $10 towards Mavic batteries. Thanks, man. Thanks, Secai. Thanks, Tridents versus Tyrants. Yeah, guys, this is actually the initiative of the channel Tridents versus Tyrants, with Secai as a host, as a good Slava Ukraine, love Ukraine music. Yeah, we love it too. And this community loves it too. It's a common occurrence with Rick. The man really has to cut back somewhere and get some sleep. Yeah, Greg, you're right, but I'll probably sleep after I die, right? As they say. I'll sleep in the grave or something like that. No. Today I'll sleep. Probably not enough, but I still will sleep, okay? Believe me, I'm not lying. At least some hours. Okay. So, are you okay if I will... Guys, oh my god. Are you okay if I will send this $10 Secai on the next stream? Huh? I think you're okay with this. Okay, guys, so we just... Oh, have you seen the progress bar updating? Yeah, 43,000 now instead of 36. Great job, guys. 1% more. And yeah, the guys will be probably able to buy at least one more drone. Okay. Will Ashley saying, Rick, you the man. Hi all from Oregon, USA. Not, no, Oregon, totally different. Okay, guys, so the last thing I wanted to show you today. Sorry, my throat hurt. Or aches, I don't know. Okay, so the last thing is the auction that was taking place yesterday. But first, let's watch this video. It wasn't posted. Hey guys, we're finishing up filming for today with Andrew. Here he is, still shooting something. And here's our friend Mike, who was the operator today, doing a great job. And here's the place in Irpin, the house that was heavily shelled. There's gonna be an awesome material on Andrew's channel after this day. So I really recommend you to watch it. Thank you. Bye guys. Hey guys. Yeah, so we went to Irpin and filmed that house a bit too. We were mostly having a conversation there with Andrew, and I was ranting about all of this shit that is happening in Ukraine. Tridents against tyrants. Awesome, man. I am happy to see that this PayPal is approved and working now. So Tridents against tyrants have the official PayPal now, as we can see. As I can see, as you can see, guys. Operator Mike, yeah. Operator Mike was actually involved. He was like the assistant to the director, to Dmitry, in his movie The Purpose. I've been showing this to you on the channel lately, or yeah, some time ago. Guys, I still forgot to donate $210 to Helena. Let me do it now. So what I need to do is to transfer them from one of my cards to another card and then send it to her. Okay, $210. Oh, let me check. Maybe it was it's the number, if I remember it correctly. Rick, if you don't get enough sleep, you won't live as long. Talking to myself as well. But Ukraine really needs you, so please take good care of yourself. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Ukraine needs each and every one of you as you are supporting my initiatives. Tanet, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. It is so appreciated. Thank you, my friend. Okay, guys, so it's the end of Air Raid Siren just happened, and $210 are needed to be transferred, but I still need to check it out. Okay, give me just a second here and there and all that. We need to go to the community tab to check we raised here, this post. 210, yes. Okay, $210, sending it, so it's 7,652 hryvnias. Hryvnias. They are hryvni. Ukrainian hryvnia. Yes, like this. So not that easy to pronounce. The exact Ukrainian version, hryvnia. But you can say hryvnias, hryvnia. Yeah, and you see I'm switching to it myself. 7,652 hryvnias should be sent to Helena. Just give me a minute. I will find her. I will send it to her. 7,652. For the medkits from Frick the Ukrainians community. Or should I say Rick Rollers? Yeah, guys, I should start saying Rick Rollers. From Rick Rollers. Slava Ukraine. Okay, guys, $210 are being sent to Helena. And the last video I'm gonna show to you is from auction from yesterday, from the concert, where they were raising funds for the 14th Brigade, who are operating on the Kupiansk direction. Heavy battles are happening there too. I'm sure that your amazing streamers like Starsky or Jonathan from AGP Geopolitics have informed you on that, and Georgie also, and Andrew is doing the news review, but lately I really don't have time for reviewing the news on the stream. I would love to, guys. I really love to talk to you about it, but in the future, when I'm gonna be the full-time streamer, probably will have enough time for that, right? So let me think of one thing or the other. Oh my god. Okay, so guys, I was talking about what? About the donation to Helena. I've sent it to her. I just need to make a screenshot and show it to you as always. So just give me a second. And then I'm gonna go to that video. By the way, I see people are starting arriving to the stream just now. So we have 90 people instead of 75 now. Guys, don't forget to like. If we get to 300 likes today, it's gonna be spectacular. I should forward this to Rick Ashley, says Michael. What, Michael? Or Astley, is it? Ah, Rick Ashley, the one that was singing "Never Gonna Give You Up." No, oh my god, I just falsed it, failed it so bad. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and hurt you. Right? Okay, I just received. No, I didn't receive it. I just paid to Discord for the, oh my god, for the premium. I wasn't planning to, but whatever. Let it go to Discord. $10. Okay, so yeah, it's a Discord Nitro. It is for files, so I will be able to upload the files that are bigger than 100 megabytes, something up to 500 megabytes, I think. So yeah, not that. Oh, not a problem. Okay, whatever. Guys, I needed to do something and I forgot to. Oh, the screenshot. Okay. That screenshot that I need to show you, and then I'll show you the video. And then we'll finish the stream. That's gonna be it for today. Okay. Sending it to myself. The stream is going for 4 hours and 13 minutes now. And I really gotta finish. Here it is. 7,000 and something. Not here, here. Okay, let's go to the bottom. 7,652 hryvnias. 3rd of грудня. In Ukrainian, December is грудень. So, 3 грудня 2023 року. 23:58. Yeah, it's a midnight here in Ukraine now. It's 4th of December already, guys. 2 minutes ago it happened. And I wanted to tell you that we finally can go to the auction. So the band, the last band that I'm gonna be showing you on the next stream, I had to go earlier and haven't finished listening to them. So he's saying that they will be auctioning this lot, which is not the poster, but the banner. You see behind the guy, there's a big banner, and the same banner, but with a small difference. It has the case, it has all the accessories on it. They are actually opening it, like you see, unfolding it, right? It is falling. Okay. So the it's the lead singer of the band is telling the story of it. This traveled. They were doing the Ukrainian tour, and it traveled 1,000 kilometers with them. This banner, and he says that it is a bit broken, but still, yeah, that's why. So it's not very. It's a bit bleak, but this is its. What do you call it? It's different, yeah. But here. You see, there's another difference. This one is special because there's a Ukrainian coat of arms, like on the amulet, and on their new banners, there's just some another sign. So the auction begins now. And they have started from 2,000 hryvnias. The step is 200 hryvnias. I am actually given 2,200. I was the one to say that. He says that such a banner, it costs at least 3,000 hryvnias, so let's continue. We can do more. He says. Oh, the guy is saying 3,000. Yeah, and it's the bearded guy to the right. You're gonna see him again. 5,000. The girl in the center is saying 5,000. 6,000. The same guy, the same bearded guy said 6,000. 6.5. The girl who was challenging him says it's this girl. The guy is given 7.5 thousand. Zonke, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Aha, 8.5 thousand now. I was screaming to him, but he couldn't hear it.
This beautiful painting. So if you want, you can join us.
He says, I heard someone was actually communicating in English here, so I decided to also encourage our... Oh, the guy's given 10,000 hryvnias, guys. 10,000 hryvnias. It is about $250. 10,000 too. 2.5. And the girl... Come on, the girl. Yes, he's given it. 10.5 thousand. The girl, the one that is. It's like, yeah, it's two of them. It's the guy and the girl. Ooh, 11.5 thousand. He's saying that we're going for the record of this club in auctions. Oh, she's given 13,000. The girl is given 13,000. $15,001. It's 15,000. He says the band has to play further, so let's... she says, I'll say 15.5 and you will say 16. She negotiates with the guy, so the guy will give more. And he agrees and gives 16,000. So 16,001, 16,002, 2.5. And sold for 16,000 hryvnias. Guys, let me tell you how much it is in dollars.
Супер, я пішов домовлятись. Дякую дуже гурту. Орбстрайк за цей чудовий лот. Насолоджуйся з концертом.
It's about $440. Pretty good one.
Друзі, це просто
Friends, this is just incredible. I am very grateful, yeah, especially to these two most active guys. This is not just buying some color thing. First of all, this is the support to our defenders. And secondly, these are the warm memories about the strangest times in our lives. And yeah, just let me get back a bit. And mostly memories about that these warm and bright memories, we have them even in such dark times.
Слава Україні! Віримо в ЗСУ.
We believe in ZSU, he said. So, guys, with this, I just wanted to show you how it is. On most of the concerts, we try to raise funds for the armed forces of Ukraine. All the bands that I'm usually attending their concerts, they try to raise those funds. They do auctions. They just, make fundraisers. And this is very encouraging and inspiring, and seeing people really want to help, it motivates a lot. And visiting these not only gives me the energy, like from the music and from, the energy from the metal concert. And it also gives the picture that young people here in Ukraine, they know how important it is to support the army, how important it is to fight the enemy, and they believe in Ukraine. Yeah, I just want to thank you. This is going to be it for today. We got to finish. And I just wanted to show you this because I probably wouldn't have had time on the next streams. So we needed to see it today. Okay, Tunay is leaving already. Because I see John Clear is saying take care, Tunay. Night night, you too, John Clear. Take care, loves of freedom and democracy. By the way, John Clear, welcome. And I hope you like it in here. Okay, guys. Just wanted to thank you for an amazing stream. You made a great contribution to these fundraisers for the armed forces of Ukraine today. Timothy, thank you very much for your attention contribution. I really hope everything is getting better for you, man. I still haven't sent you your flag because I want to make the small addition, and addition is just in the making. So sorry, man, but it will delay for a couple of weeks, but I will do it. No doubts in it. Okay. Not leaving before you freeze, Rick. Okay, yeah, I know that too. By the way, guys, I remind you again that I'm gonna be on Starsky stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to bring more attention to our NAFA truck campaign, not just one of the, what am I talking about? Not just we're gonna have an amazing conversation as always, but I will also try to attract attention to our fundraiser for the NAFA truck, because that one is needed to be closed soon. You guys are amazing. Thank you also Weedwater for listening for more than 4 hours. This was an amazing stream. I loved to have Stravos here. Loved to meet him. He's an amazing human being, an amazing supporter of Ukraine, just like you guys. Thank you for all that you do for our armed forces. You know everything about this. You know how I feel about it, how important it is to me, And I now know, and not just now, I know it for a long time already, that it is very important for you too. And that you care and that you support. Thank you, our amazing moderators who were doing a great job as always today. And also donating. All of them are donating. Thank you guys. You do a lot. All of you. Not a single person from this community should not think that they are not doing enough. Guys, just to be a part of this community is already making a change. That's what I believe in. Thank you. I love you guys. I wish you an amazing week. I see you tomorrow on Starsky's stream. I'm gonna try to come to Wednesday's stream of Starsky's with Roman Trahimets. There on the stream because I really want to meet that guy, and I will see if my schedule will allow me. But I really am hoping to do that. Thanks, Rick. Thanks, mods. Good night, Rick. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Silver Earth is also sending thanks and heart. The heart. Okay, and there's an anecdote which I don't have time for. Sorry. Thank you, Anton Tkachenko. Yes, thank you, Anton. A great guy, too. Night, night. Thank you, guys. Okay, I gotta run. I just wanted to thank you again. You guys rock and roll because you're rollers. Rick rollers. Love you all. We will see even more of the concert, of yesterday's concert on the next stream. And I just will wait for it. Yeah, and I don't know, guys. I'm so tired. I just wanna go to sleep. Okay, guys. Nice time today. Always a nice time together with you. You have a great week. See you next week, next Sunday. And Slava Ukraine. Bye, guys.